Discretion is advised.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Geekin Out. I'm yours truly, Nate Bison here for another Out of Your Mind Wednesday night stream, y'all. And we're here to discuss the Ant Man and the Wasp Quantumania once it's go figures. And it's the do or do not. There is no tries, guys. I've been waiting to do this for a minute. I want to do it Monday. I want to do it Tuesday, but I was so swamped with work. So Wednesday, had to get it done. And also, I'm starting the stream a little early so we could get into the goodness from these Ant figures, bruh. And Nate the Great, thank you, some guy. Thank you. Bad Boy for live. What's up? Let's see what's going on here. Who else is here? Bobby Chidi. The Matt, I will get the Kang. Yes, Kang Gang. Bruh, what I've been hearing about that damn movie, it's freaking Star Wars meets Ant Man. I'm like, yes, let's go. Let's go with the Kang Gang. Bruh, I need Hottoys to drop that USB powered Kang, bruh. Let's go. That'd be nice. I'll be nice, not gonna lie. It would be hella nice. Halorian, correction, Nate. We are here to hate Quantumania. Damn, Halorian, you gotta Daddy chill. Daddy chill with that. Yo, Daddy chill. Wait a minute, you Daddy chill. No, you Daddy chill. I mean, I gotta throw you some Daddy chills, bro. Damn, bro.
My yard.
Wait.
All of you.
Daddy, chill.
What the hell is even that? Get everybody out of my yard.
Yo, what is up, everybody? What is up? Hey, Nate, thanks for the stream today. Oh, no, thank you for coming in. Thank you for coming in, Matt. Thank you all. Thank you all for coming in. So, first things first, before we discuss, especially on the Mommy Cakes Wasp, all right, Mommy Cakes. Before we discuss about that, I do want to discuss with you guys, even though she looks mighty fine. Damn, look at this suit, bruh. Look at this suit. This is the suit I wanted. This is the yellow, the poppin' yellow from the comics I wanted. This is why I skipped the original Wasp from Ant Man and Wasp, because I did not like the suit. It looked dull. It didn't speak to me. All right, but this new Ant Man and the Wasp figure right here, the yellow, it's chef kiss, my guy, chef freaking kiss. And this is going to go directly into my Avengers display case, Avengers Assemble in-game style. You know what I'm saying? She's going to go right over there. But before we continue with that, I do want to just go over with you guys the daily deals that are on today. I already posted it on Facebook, already posted it on YouTube for you guys. But those of you who have not seen it yet, daily deals, it's once it's scale all over the place. So again, the Assault Tank Trooper is back up 25% off once again. Those of you who were considering getting that James Bond once it's scale figure, but it was, too damn expensive, or $250 for this particular piece, especially for the way he looks. Like, I've seen unboxings already on this. I really don't want to spend $250, but $187, that's not bad for what it looks like. It still looks like Sean Connery to me. The only problem is just it doesn't have that Hot Toys likeness to it. You know what I mean? And then of course Gambit. If you're considering getting Gambit, I prefer honestly the Social Toys, but Sideshow I hear is still okay for what it is. Then the Dragonborn Deluxe set. Now my only concern with this, that is I think perfect for what you get, but honestly, this is a piece that you might have to do a body swap on, and that's what I'm considering. What I'm suggesting to you guys: if you're gonna get the Dragonborn, you gotta do a body swap, because this the open joints and everything doesn't look great to me, but everything else looks fine. But it's also at I think 20% off as well, a deluxe and regular edition. Then you got some of your Let me see what we got here. Walking Dead, yeah. Ramsey, you got plenty of 1/6 here. Like, I guess the theme is classic heroes. I guess I don't know. It's a strange setup, but it's a lot of 1/6 scale figures if you're considering. And then, you know, of course, Flash Gordon, ha, savior of the universe, dun 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 dun. Oh, actually, you know what? I might have to look this one up. I gotta see some unboxing on this because this looks cool. Wow. So yeah, guys, if you're considering getting yourself some deals, head over there. But for me, what I'm really eyeing right now is that Dragon Board Deluxe for $231 for 20% off. But that's a piece that I'm gonna have to sit down and just rework the body because not really a big fan of the joints. But other than that, everything else looks great. James Bond, Sean Connery, I've seen unboxings. I'm not really a big fan. And then I already got the Assault Tank Trooper 472 already for 25% off. So I'm good. But yeah, man. Yeah, the yellow is popping. I agree. I freaking agree. And I'm dude, I gotta say, man, mommy is looking gorgeous. Mommy is looking gorgeous. Look at that. Look at that suit, bruh. The yellow is definitely popping. Wow. Damn. Mommy Cake's looking good today. And how much she is? $279. Wow. Okay. I'm very surprised about that. Because usually Marvel is a bit higher up in the price end of these 1/6 scale damn figures. So $279, not too bad. If you got a $20 coupon, you could throw this in. This one, however, I think 24 hours have passed already. Yeah, it's been 24. It's been almost 72 hours, right? Since it was Monday, right? Yeah. So yeah, that $20 coupon is dead in the water because usually the $20 coupons do work within 24 hours. But you'd be surprised. There's some pre-orders that do come back with the $20 coupon situation. But definitely this is going to be a pre-order for me because I don't have a Wasp and I've been waiting for Ant Man the Wasp movie. This is pretty much the costume I wanted right here, the poppin' yellow. Okay. Let's get we gotta talk about the elephant in the room here. I know what they're trying to do here because this is the hair she's using from the actual damn show and from the movie. Okay. I'm just saying, oh my god. This is the hair she's using in the damn movie. And I get it. I'm not a fan of this hair. I'm honestly not. The head sculpt, the actual sculpt herself is beautiful. That is her. Okay. The only problem is it is the damn hair. The hair ruins this sculpt. And that's what sucks. I feel this head sculpt is better than the previous Wasp. The only problem is the damn hair. Yep, she has. Can I see your manager here? Exactly. I've seen all these jokes all over the place throughout Facebook, throughout messengers, throughout the freaking net because of that damn hair. And I know. Some people will be saying that it's accurate. Her hair is sort of accurate to her comic book version, her newest version of her comic book rendition. I get it. But honestly, live action wise, that hair does not work for me. Other than that, the head sculpt is gorgeous. Other than that, it does look like the actress. It does look like mommy. The only problem is the hair that's ruined it. And if I had to like grade this, like everything comes out freaking perfect for this figure, I will give it like an 8 because that hair just takes away 2 points off this damn. That's how I feel about it. But honestly, mommy looking gorgeous today. And the suit, bruh. The suit. Let's look at this damn suit, man. Gorgeous. Oh, so CMB's in the house. Hey, CMB, what's up?
What's up? You caught me when I was playing God of War, so I had to get somewhere to save real quick.
I got you, man. Nate, the cheeks. Yes, the cheeks. Mommy cakes. The mommy cakes and the thighs, too, man. Look, her body looking gorgeous. Look at that body. God dang, look at that body. Okay, yeah, I know the jokes are gonna be coming in. Like, yeah, don't worry, she looks great with the helmet on. It's fine. I'm like, y'all out of your damn mind. Like, put a bag over her head. I'm like, damn, y'all messed up. But that body looking gorgeous though. Damn, that looking gorgeous. Look at that. But I know that it's a hair, and I know people are probably gonna complain about the hair all the time. But I feel you guys because I'm not a big fan of the hair either. And also, Hottoys Hotline is in the house today too.
I'm being slick here. I've got my camera pulled up on. It's like split screen right now. So UPS is not going to play games with me today. So if you see me randomly turn my camera off, I'm running to grab my package. But we're good right now.
Okay. So some news for you guys over the chat. So if you're spending over $500 on one particular figure from Sideshow, UPS will not drop that off for you without a signature. Okay, over $500. Anything below that, you're fine, right? But here's the thing, though. UPS has done it before. It has done it to Hottoys Hotline. They will leave everything that's $300 or anything lower than $500 on your doorstep, and then take the $500 piece with them without a signature. You got to be there for the damn signature. And I'm like, damn it! If you're leaving already $900 worth of stuff in front of my damn freaking door, what does $500 got to change about it? What does $500 got to do with anything? It's stupid.
Yeah, so like I was telling you earlier, Nate, it got delayed by a day, and I was like, oh, well. And then the guy tried to deliver it yesterday while I was at work. So I'm like, come on now. Any other day, he shows up at the very last end of the cusp of like the 9 o'clock cutoff time. And then he randomly decides to show up while I'm at work. So now I just got my camera open, making sure I don't miss it because I'm not going to miss it again. Ain't no way.
Let me see. CSI says, I get mine shipped to a UPS store and pick it up. Freaking Porsche parts in Cali. Wow. That's probably the reason why right there. Yeah. That's why I arranged to pick up at the UPS store. So yeah, I do have a UPS store nearby as well. So
I do too. It wouldn't. The thing is, like Doc is mentioning, enabling the signature release. It was grayed out for this package. It wouldn't allow me to do it. I tried to do it yesterday, so
wow.
I don't know what's going on with that, but yeah, unfortunately, it wouldn't let me do that.
Nah, I got you.
Yeah.
So which one is coming in? Quill, right?
Quill and the Blurg. Yep. So it's a big package. It's definitely a big package. I saw it in his hands yesterday. He's like walking up to my front door like this with it. I at least got a laugh out of that on the security footage.
You know, it's not on Sideshow anymore. The Quill with Blurg. When I go looking for it, it's gone.
Really?
Oh yeah, there's an issue. So what you do is you go to Google. You look it up on Google, and then you look it up through there.
Because I was trying to put it in my cart for future payment, and I was like, "Where the hell did it go?"
It doesn't. Sideshow does this all the time with their damn freaking.
Yeah, the only thing that comes up when you search Blurg is just a single Blurg. That's it.
Yeah, so you just gotta look it up. You just gotta look it up on Google and find your way through there because Sideshow is having bugs. And there's a time where I was trying to find like a Marvel figure, right? And it wasn't popping up through the search for some damn reason on Google, not on Google, but Sideshow. But I went over to Google. There it is. I clicked it, and booyah, still add to cart. It's stupid. Yeah. Damn, dude, that sucks. I lived by that package release.
Yeah, it's worked for me in the past. It's so weird that it wouldn't work for this package. It was grayed out, like I said, very bizarre.
Yeah.
I live out in the country, so nobody steals packages here.
Yeah, you actually people would be wasting more gas than picking up the damn package at that point. The way
gas is too expensive to steal packages now.
Well, everybody out here is packing, so ain't no porch pirates coming around here. Like a bunch of cops that live in this area, so
damn. But
I'm good.
But all right, guys. I guess we'll go down the list. CMB. I know we talked about it already. What are your thoughts on the Ant Man, the Wasp, particularly the Wasp?
I like it. I like the color. I'm glad they actually gave her the colors that she's supposed to have for her outfit instead of that black uniform that she was rocking. I didn't really like it. That's why I didn't pick up the other Wasp.
Exactly.
I didn't like that. I was like, it didn't match with the comics. It's supposed to be Wasp, so it's supposed to be yellow and black, not black with just red line accents. I don't like the head sculpt, but I mean, if I get this figure, I'm not going to pose it with the Karen head sculpt anyways,
Karen head sculpt, yeah.
And she looks like her accessory should be a cooler full of juice boxes and orange slices.
Yeah, here's the thing though. It does look like, I think her name is Evangeline.
Evangeline Lilly.
Evangeline, yeah, Evangeline Lilly. Yeah, she looks. That head sculpt does look like her. It's literally her. The only problem is the hair that's ruining it. Like this head sculpt would be a 9, close to a 10 if that hair was not there. This is pretty much an 8 for me.
Look at that! Look at that face right there with that haircut, man. She looks like she's demanding to speak to a manager right now.
Oh man, it's sort of ridiculous. Like everything looks perfect with this suit and the way she looks in the film. It's just the hair, and I know people will be telling me, oh, it's more closer to the comic book version she is right now. Currently, I'm like, but the hair doesn't translate well better from the comics to the live action, unfortunately. So, but I'm glad that I missed out. I said no to the original Wasp. Because that Wasp, like I was like debating about it throughout my Avenger purchase career, right?
Yeah.
Should I need this in my Avengers display? Because I don't like the damn freaking color of the suit. And then I was like, you know what? I'll wait because they're coming out with number 3. I'll wait till number 3. And here we are with number 3. I'm good now. I am good. This is going to be a pretty nice video for me.
Kind of worried about the movie though. It's not doing well. Even the Marvel Shield critics that usually give it great ratings.
Oh, I see him. I'll be right back. He just turned the corner. He literally just turned the corner. I'll be right back.
A lot of the Marvel movie Shield critics they're not giving this movie really good reviews.
I wouldn't.
I'm kind of worried.
I wouldn't worry about the critics for me because I've been hearing.
I mean, I'm still gonna watch it, but I'm kind of like, I think what it is a lot of people are just, even the critics are probably just burnt out. Like, Marvel movie after Marvel movie after Marvel movie, and then Phase 4 not doing so hot. It might have just burnt them out. But
I've been hearing it's been doing pretty good. Marvel fans wise, not the critics, but the actual Marvel fans are actually really enjoying it. That's what I've been hearing. So,
no, I mean, I'm still gonna watch it. Yeah.
Like that's where I don't look at the critics. I look at the Marvel fans. And I already knew that Thor was gonna be a freaking comedy trash, but I enjoyed it for what it was. But if you put it on your top 10s or what have you, it's not a top 10. It's like worse than Thor 2 sometimes. So it's right there with Thor 2, how bad it is. And I was hearing about that already among the Marvel fans, but this particular Kang, I like to call it Kang because Kang is it's quite. We all watch it for Kang.
It's Ant Man and Kang.
Ant Man and Kang, right?
Yeah.
So I've been hearing Kang did really good. So I can't wait. But bring out the goats, Big Dog Power. I can't do that now. I can't do that now, man. You know the rules, Big Dog Power. I can't bring out the goats. I can't. I want to though, but yeah. Go ahead, CB.
I just hope that they don't make Kang like they did Thanos, like a misunderstood villain. I want him to actually be a villain. I don't mind him like tricking Ant-Man like villains do in the beginning, like they try to portray themselves as something they're not, and then they show their true colors. That I don't mind. I just hope it's not another Thanos thing where it's like, he's just a misunderstood guy. You don't understand. He has good intentions.
No, because here's the thing though. What I got from the one that remains, right? Immortus. The one thing I got from that conversation between him and the Lokis, right, was that I had to be the good guy to stop every bad Kang in existence to take over the freaking multiverse. I had to do that. So at the end of the day, these Kangs cannot be good. There's no redemption arc for them. They have to be freaking the worst toxic hot toy collectors of all time within the multiverse of madness. Okay, that's what I want. I want Kang like, you know what? I'm just taking over your multiverse because I think your multiverse has a cool technology I want. So you got a cool hot toy over there. I'm gonna take that from you. So that's all I want. I just want a dude that just wants to take over the world because he just wants to, like because he can. That's what I want from Kang. I don't want the redemption arc. Now there's one Kang that is redeemable. But other than Immortus, it's Iron Lad. But that's it. Everybody else is just playing out they want to take over the freaking multiverse, and that's it. That's what I want, and I agree. CMB. I want a Kang that just wants to freaking rule the freaking multiverse, and that's it. And let me see. Some guy tonight's topic is all about the cakes. Yes, her cakes are looking good, bro.
Holy crap! This box is giant. Look at this. Look.
That's what he said.
Yeah. The cakes in the box.
It is giant, dude. It's insane.
Wow.
That's the wheel and blurred, man. But it's here. Whew.
Oh my god. CMB, you made me. I wish I'm good. I wasn't drinking anything at the time. You would have spit my damn mouth, bro. No, sorry. CMB, yes. I was like, wow.
Someone had to say it.
I'll send it to you, Carter.
Nate, do you think they will release a Kang figure soon? That would be the only reason why I'll be getting Ant Man, just to pair him up. So, the good thing is, from what we can tell from the recent pre-orders as of late, these pre-orders are lasting between 4 to 8 months. So you got 4 to 8 months to figure out if you want an Ant Man figure or a Wasp figure, or a pre-order in general from Hot Toys, because that's when things start going waitlisted. But I think we'll probably get Kang within those 4 to 8 months. So you'll have an opportunity to pre-order your figure by the time Kang gets in. So I don't think they'll release Kang for pre-order a year after the movie. You out of your damn mind. Kang is freaking fire right now. You out of your damn mind, Hot Toys. You want to take that long? No. It's going to be within the reasonable time to get your Ant Man. That's what I feel. So, and hell, the actor, he's freaking fire right now. He's on Creed. He's on this World War II movie. He's everywhere right now. So of course, Hot Toys is probably going to capitalize on the hype train on this actor and on Kang himself, because from what I've been hearing from the movie, Kang is like the best thing to hit MCU for a while. So I'm like, damn, let's go. I just want Kang to wreck people, man. That's all I want. And I can't wait. I just can't freaking wait. And yeah, Collector Nightly, I think and Nighty, you will have time to pre-order your Ant-Man by the time Kang gets released. So I think you'll be fine. But Hot Toys Online. Let me go over what you want to talk about with Wasp, because you have to go to pick up your quill.
Yeah. So I think this figure is beautiful, and like Cigars has said, like this suit. And the thing is like, honestly, I didn't realize how much I disliked the first suit until I saw this one, right? Because when our only option was that first suit, I was like, oh, it looks pretty good. But now seeing this one, I'm like, damn, I'm so glad that I didn't end up pulling the trigger on the first Wasp. The haircut, yeah, it's not ideal. But I do think the head sculpt's incredible. And personally, I think I'm going to run the helmet on both this Wasp and the new Ant-Man. I think I'm going to run the helmet on both of them. But with that being said, the likeness to Evangeline Lilly is very good. I did tag you on a post, which I'm sure you've seen the photos, but it's one of those I don't know his name, but he always does that comparison photo with the split down the middle, and it's spot on. It really does look exactly like her. So I have zero complaints about the sculpt, and I think this suit is beautiful. I will say, looking at it, obviously it's going to have those same detractors in terms of the posability and the creasing on the suit that the other previous Ant-Man figures had. But I think you could still make her look really good in some basic poses, especially with those wings. And I also think the wings look a lot better too.
Oh yeah, this is like a 2.0 for the, I'm happy that I missed out on the original one, because I was like, damn, bro, this, I was like, if they make the 2.0 color wise more attractive, more accurate to the actual comics themselves, I will be pissed off to hell, because now I'm gonna sell that particular Ant-Man and Wasp figure, for just to pay off this one. And I would have been like, damn, man. So it's always good. It's not always good, but sometimes, if you play your balls, when you play your cards, what? I'm like, what's up with my balls here? No, if you play
you want to play with your balls, looking at this Wasp figure,
well, you gotta be there. You gotta be there, my guy. Look at the thighs on this one. Look at that. Looking good today, though, man. Come on.
The material, if you look at the yellow and the pattern in it, it looks like the new Spider-Man material, for Miles Morales suit. That's what it looks like to So
Yeah.
I think we might get more posability out of this figure just because it looks like that material. I'm not saying it is 100%, but that's what it looks like.
It's you can also tell too it's a hybrid, right? Because down in like the
Yeah.
thigh area, that's cloth. Her arms are
Mhm.
cloth, so that's good for the arms for sure. It'll just probably crease up on those little pattern designs,
Yeah.
which is the same.
Like around the
It's with every
shoulders.
suit. Yeah, that's just the Marvel curse. The design, it's just it doesn't cater itself well to posing. But yeah, she looks
Just
great.
leave her in that type of pose right there. That flying
Yeah, it should be
pose.
fine. Yeah, she'd be totally
Yeah.
fine. She looks
Once-
awesome though.
160. Of course, 160's nuts had to come out and comment on that phrase. Gotta feel your balls, right? I know. Damn, man. Yo, daddy, chill because mommy looking good today. Look at that. But either way, if you play your cards right, you play your patience right, your faith will be rewarded with a proper Wasp figure with the right colors and the right aesthetics at this point, and also damn them cakes looking good. Damn cakes, bro. But either way, do you have to go and upgrade if you have the original Wasp? What do you guys think?
I think so.
Yes.
Yeah, I think you do.
Yeah.
This suit's a lot better.
If you put this suit next to the original one, this one's going to stand out more in your display because of the bright yellow. So most people's eyes will focus to the newer Wasp just because of the bright color.
I was going to say, think of it too, like when you think of a Wasp, right? What looks more like a Wasp in terms of the coloration? This one, 100%.
Yeah.
This looks like a Wasp, but it's the coloration of a Wasp. The other one has that like tannish beige color, and then the blue. It doesn't feel like a Wasp suit to me. And again, I actually originally liked it, and now seeing this one, I'm like, damn, that original really looked like crap. But yeah, it looks great, and like everybody has said, and D's not to say in the chat, this suit's just gonna pop so well. And Cigars and I were talking about it. If they decide to give us that yellow jacket, this is gonna look really good with him.
Mm-hmm. That's what me and Hot Toys were talking about. Like, I hope we get a yellow jacket, like a flashback, because obviously they're gonna explain how he got there and then how he was transformed into MODOK. So
what they can do is kind of like what they did with the Far From Home set, where they had the original upgraded suit as a promo piece. You didn't come with a hep scope or anything, didn't come with anything special. But if you missed out on the original, upgrade suit from Homecoming, you can get it as a promo piece. And they could do the same thing with there was name MODOK, the yellow jacket. Yeah, make yellow jacket like a promo piece, no head sculpt, nothing. Maybe a foul damage helmet, possibly, but that's it.
Because I mean, if you look at it, right, they had the prototype and they just never released it. But lately, Hot Toys has been going back, and all of those coming soons that everybody had given up on, they're releasing them.
Yep, they're showing up.
So maybe because of this movie coming out, Hot Toys will go back and just say, hey, why don't we release that the yellow jacket? We have the prototype, so it's not like they haven't already done it. They would just, make some updates or whatnot, and then release it maybe for Toys Fair exclusive or Sideshow SummerCon exclusive. And like you said, like a promo, no head sculpt needed, just yellow jacket with the helmet on.
Yeah, I don't need a head sculpt for him personally.
Yeah, Bovettini, love them 2.0 kicks. I agree, Bovettini, 2.0 kicks, baby. All about a 2.0 kicks. Always an upgrade. There's always an upgrade, guys. Remember that. What is popping, people? Oh, wait. So, Loco Lou's in the house. Hey, Loco.
What's popping, people? How you guys doing? What's up? How doing?
Not much,
CMB?
man.
My G?
It's well, CMB got internet problems, so he'll come back.
Oh, okay. That sounds like me on a Tuesday.
Everybody's been having internet problems lately.
Collector 90. Hey, Nate, did you hear about the Quantumania script being leaked? No, but I don't want. Usually the scripts get leaked all the time. I don't care because I usually stay away from spoilers. So I honestly don't want to be spoiled because I do want to watch these films in its entirety without being spoiled. So I'm no spoilers. No spoilers stream, guys. No spoilers. And no spoilers on Bad Batch. I haven't watched the new episode yet. So no spoilers.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Nate,
I was playing God of War. And stupid StreamYard kicked me out. I don't know what the hell happened. You guys were talking and it just completely booted me.
Yeah.
What's up, CMB? How you doing?
So?
Good.
Oh, Nate, look at that. Gilbert's asking about Hawkeye. We were just talking about Hawkeye before the stream.
Hawkeye. Well, the thing is, Hot Toys is going to take their time with things, man. We'll probably won't see a Hawkeye either in the next film or next show. Hopefully, we'll get one from the Hawkeye show because I did like the purple aesthetic. I think that's perfect, and it would be nice if we get the pizza dog with him.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Bruno, talk about Bruno. So Bruno shows up.
See, Matt says R.I.P. Hawkeye. Hawkeye. Here's the thing, though. Jeremy Renner has come out and said that he's still in recovery, but he is looking to come back and, pretty much all set up. So he should be fine. He should be fine to act again once he gets back up, from his recovery. So that's good. So he only got ran over. It wasn't like shredded up.
He only got ran over? Come on,
he got ran over, right?
Tis but a scratch.
Tis but a scratch.
It only mutilated his leg.
Tis but a scratch.
He only broke like 36 bones, bro.
Talking about that, we're gonna have to chop his leg off. But yeah, it was only a minor wound, right?
It's only a flesh wound. It's only a flesh wound. No, but here's the thing, though. In a recent article, he has come out and said that he's going through recovery, but he should be able to walk again. In the next few years. So there's opportunity for him to come back. So we can't say no to him. Not if he wants to retire, that's fine. If he wants to retire after this, after he gets recovery and he can't really act anymore, that's fine too. Like, take your time. You did a great job as Hawkeye. But if he does want to come back, leave the door open.
Yeah.
To be rich and get a leg transplant like it's nothing.
Yeah.
See, RIP to Nate's walk. Now I agree on that. I'm at the point where I can't even consider doing third parties, right? I will get that Prince. I will get that. You got your damn mind logo. You don't know me. You don't know me.
Listen. He just
you still have
that
to get
Prince.
Kurt Cobain. You still got to get Kurt Cobain.
I got Kurt Cobain.
And so do I. I got my Kurt Cobain.
Me and CMB weren't playing around.
See, you guys got your Kurt Cobain. He said he wants his Prince. Listen, I'll take Prince and I'll take Michael Jackson, and I'll be okay because that $400 set for Kurt is hurting my freaking.
He's 325 on Big Bad Toy Store, which it's definitely high.
Wait,
yeah.
Okay,
but wait, that's not the exclusive version, right?
I think Spec Fiction has it too. Spec Fiction has
what I did was I canceled my In-Art Joker and just transferred everything to Kurt Cobain. So
not a bad.
I didn't have to. Yeah, I didn't really fork out pretty much anything.
Let me look up. I still got time to get Kurt Cobain. Let me see. Let me look at it.
Because I know if you get from Spec Fiction, you get the bonus sunglasses. I don't know if you
get it on.
Bonus.
You do on Big Bad. They mentioned.
Big Bad, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, so I can still get mine over at Spec Fiction. So I'm still good. So those are my two pre-orders I'll be working on. Is third party wise, but Blitzway's not third party. But Prince, I want to pre-order that, and also want to pre-order Kurt Cobain. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna be RIP my wallet very soon because at the end of the month, going into March, I will have my new computer set up and my new table set up. So I'm going to try to figure out where to place my stuff. So my wallet is dead now. My wallet. That I ain't going to be streaming from my laptop anymore. So I can actually retire my laptop. I can actually use it going around places. I'm going to actually have a desktop where it's going to be running for me for the next 10 years. I don't have to upgrade it or nothing. So it should be fun.
Never say never. Never say never.
Nate, you need more OT. That's exactly what I'm doing. Some guy, I'm doing more OT for the HT, more OT to pay off my my damn freaking desktop I'm getting and everything. So it's gonna be a wild February because that's when I'm gonna have my computer come in, my new table come in. It's gonna be very interesting.
You know what this sounds like? This sounds like the disappearance of Nate. What happened to Nate? He had to do the OT for the HT. He had to be that, Howard Chan bottom bitch in order to get all his shit. I'm just saying.
Oh my God, man. That's another one. If I was drinking at the time, I would have been laughing. Oh,
dude,
damn.
I'm just saying, how's your knees, man? Your knees are good?
Okay, they're doing good. They're doing better, man. They're doing better. Hey, that age, bro, is the mileage. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so Matt, I agree. Sometimes Hot Toys punts on a figure and just does the next version. Plenty of Marvel examples. Exactly. Hot Toys. It depends on the timing. if they take too damn long to release that certain figure, they just move over to the next iteration. So that what might happen with this Hawkeye if they don't release it by the time Summer Showcase. If we don't see it by this Summer Showcase, the new Hawkeye with Pizza Dog, then we might have to wait till Jeremy Renner comes back on his feet to do Hawkeye again. So
what
never again.
other figure? What other figure have they done that with? I think besides Blade, because they never did the first Blade, they did the second Blade. But any other figure that they skipped the first movie and went straight to the second that we know of?
They've done it plenty of times. I'm just trying to remember which one. I gotta go through my list of figures now.
Because I know they did it with Blade. Like that's the only one that I can think of right now. Instead of like them like retapping into the well like Predators, like they've done all of them.
Oh wait, no. I don't think John Wick counts because John Wick.
Yeah, that was the same prototype.
They never did a cyborg. I saw cyborg. They never did a John Wick prototype 1 version.
Exactly.
Okay. I get. Okay, I see what you're saying. You're saying if they did the prototype and it never comes into fruition, they just go into the second film.
That's what we're talking about. If they ever did they did a prototype for Hawkeye, but they never released it for the actual pre-order list.
Yeah.
Let me see.
From the show. From the show Hawkeye.
From the show. Oh, let me see. Did they ever do Coulson Avengers 1?
Avengers 1 Coulson, they did.
They did. Okay.
They did Avengers 1 Coulson. Let's see. Did
they ever do a prototype for Loki for the first Thor movie? Because I don't think they ever did a Loki for the Thor movie. I think they did a Loki for the Avengers movie.
I wasn't collecting Marvel then. I don't know.
Yeah,
not sure.
Yeah,
I don't think they. I don't think they did an Avengers Loki yet. I think they did the one from Thor, the Thor film.
Well, no, they did Avengers Loki. No, they did the Avengers.
Yeah, because the new figure is basically an upgrade to that original.
Yeah.
They did do the 2012 Loki.
So what's different between that one and the other one? Nothing, right?
What they did though was in the original Kylo Ren from the first movie, they never gave you a head sculpt. But the second movie, they gave you a head sculpt. So that's one way they did it, where they gave you a figure without the head sculpt. But in the second film, they actually gave you a head sculpt. So they've done that before, where they just gave you a freaking figure without the head sculpt. But then in the sequel, they actually went in and gave you a proper, head sculpt, likeness to the figure.
Yeah.
Dude, that was weird. I got a phone call from the dealership I bought my Challenger from, asking if I'd be interested in trading my Challenger.
That's interesting.
Okay. They were like, would you be interested in trading it for
C-3PO? They did it. One? That's right. They did it for C-3PO. Yeah, they did it for C-3PO. Yeah. They did it for C-3PO. Let me see. Did they do it for which other Star Wars they did it? Which other Star Wars they did it on? I know it was another Star Wars they did where they released the prototype, but they didn't release it with the actual film it came off of. They released it through a show.
Wait, no.
Damn.
Yeah, that's a hard thing to pinpoint because
I will have to actually go through the list of prototypes first and then see which figure did they actually release after, and it wasn't part of the film because they've done it before where they release a prototype, but you don't see it until a film later or a show later. You know what I mean?
Right.
They've done that before. Let me see. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting. We got to go back to Wasp. Anything else you want to say about Wasp before we move on to Local Lou?
No, I think it's a beautiful figure, and I think the sculpt's excellent. That's all I have to say about it. I think it's a total do for me, for sure.
Okay. CG or Clone Wars when they are. Oh, okay.
There you go.
Yeah, the Coruscant guards are from Revenge of the Sith, but they were made for Clone Wars. So they did that the same thing for 501st as well. 501st was Revenge of the Sith, but they put him for Clone Wars. So yeah, that is a good one, Penny. Yeah, that's a really good one. Don Prime is in the house. What's up, Don?
Hey, Don, how you feeling?
Hell of a lot better.
Awesome.
That's good, man. So
glad to
Don
hear
Prime, if you guys were watching Sunday stream, Don Prime could not make it. He tried to come in, but I already can tell that he was freaking getting he was just freaking getting like
He looked
attacked by
like
the
death.
COVID, you know. And I was like, so damn. Exactly, he looked like death. I'm like, oh, wait, Don Prime, why are you visiting me today? I still got 40 years left. Come on, dude. Give me some time.
Stupid.
You might be a king or a little street sweeper. Sooner or later, you all dance with the weeper.
I love that
Oh,
movie.
oh,
Love that movie. Oh, damn.
I had till I was 87. You liar!
Yeah, man. I was like, damn, Don, like, give me another 40, man. I'm good for it. Come on, bro.
Damn.
So Nate, are you army building Ant-Man? Was it like 1,000 in the trailer? I'm not gonna army build the Ant-Man, but I do have the original Ant-Man from Ant-Man and the Wasp, so that's my number 2. So I'm gonna have at least, because in the actual trailers and TV spots, you can see there's more Ant-Mans in the shots, like multiverse versions of him. So that's pretty cool. It's like my Ant-Man and Wasp now will be my multiverse version to the newest one here. So that's what I'll do anyway.
What if they do a
sculpt and put it on the old one so that way you can get rid of Chiclet Smile?
But as far as like all the Ant-Man, especially in the trailers and that that scene where they're like kind of morphing, I almost see that as like a diorama base.
That would be pretty cool, honestly. I wonder why they didn't want to do it in the first place.
I mean, because you're already getting the little mini figures. Essentially, it would be like that. Just they would have to like harden them in resin or cast them in a certain way and just use like the basic mold for the torso and then just like remold different sized legs, different sizes. It wouldn't be that difficult.
Mm-hmm.
Just release a quarter scale. That way we get Giant Man.
That would be awesome, dude. To put the
that way you can get the little
small
itty bitty one that comes, like that's on Wasp's hand. Then you get the normal size one. Then the quarter scale would be Giant Man.
That is really cool. We didn't talk about that. Those little mini diorama pieces. And of course, they're doing that little Build-A-Figure concept where you have to get Cassie, you have to get the Wasp, you have to get Ant-Man to put them all together to make one diorama.
But it looks cool, man. A little mini diorama.
Yeah, it's super cool. I dig it too.
Yeah, I like that Marvel Legends Build-A-Bear figure going.
But yeah, it's like that Build-A-Figure concept. We've talked about that many times.
There it is right there.
Yep,
well,
there
I
it is.
don't I don't know if you saw the most recent listing of the Hasbro 6-inch series. The Build-A-Figure is Cassie.
Ooh, okay.
It's interesting.
Oh, okay, cool. I think Hot Toys will probably release Cassie along with Kang after the movie.
Yeah,
that's my guess. Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah.
Also, Nate, Penn had a perfect example for what we were talking about. Mantis. We saw the Mantis prototype, and then years later, we got the holiday. That's a perfect
exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Good shot, Penny. Yeah. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's the example we were looking for.
That was a good example right there. Yeah. The
one or two more. I just can't think of them.
Yeah. They've done it before.
There was a couple doing that. Yeah, there was a couple on Sideshows coming soon that were there forever, and then they were just recently. That's why I was talking with Hottoys Hotline that we're seeing these coming soon figures years later. They're releasing.
Yeah, guys. Like I said before, I'll say again, guys. Maintain the faith. Maintain the damn freaking faith, man. Let's do it.
And see how our faith has been rewarded.
There are those that said this day will never come. What are they to say now? What are they to say now?
What are they to say now? Maintain the faith strong, guys, because that's all we got. That's all we got. And I love it. And I love it to keep the faith, bro.
That's fitting for my picture. Saint Goldblum.
Oh, wait. R5D4. Yeah. R5 ended up it put the ball in. Yeah. Wow. Mm-hmm.
Good.
Yeah, the droid
example.
Pack.
Yeah. Good job, guys. Good job calling these out. And we're calling these out when Local Lou's gone. Damn it, Lou. He's the one that asked this question. I mean, we're popping these out already. Shoot. It's all good. So since Lou left, Don Prime, what is your thoughts on the Wasp?
I think the suit looks awesome, and I'll just be honest with you. I don't like the like the hairstyle. I mean, the face sculpt it's Evangeline Lilly. It just I when I see that, I'm like, I think she's gonna walk up to Kang and ask to see his manager. I mean, but the thing is, if she, and again, I can understand though why she has the hair sculpt, especially if she's gonna actually be wearing the helmet a lot in fight scenes. You know, I understand. You know, it's a lot easier to maintain. So,
yeah.
It's all good, Lou. We're just talking about the hair.
Oh,
yeah. But it comes Lou. So Don Prime, he says that he's enjoying the figure. It's like just the hair. Morning. Wait, what? You're cutting in and out, Lou.
Yeah, that's why I said BRB. My Wi-Fi's acting up.
Okay. Just let me know. Just let me know when you want to when you get your turn and talk about the Wasp.
The Wasp. Well, I'll say right now, awesome figure. Love the face sculpt. They got her spot on. She's beautiful and aged up. She's a MILF. Yep, she's straight up MILF. Can't say nothing more, nothing less. I like the little dioramas that they're incorporating with these figures, but it's funny. You get one for Wasp for Ant Man and vice versa. So does that mean Cassie, she's gonna have a version of herself in her own little thing, or she's gonna have multiples? How are they gonna play this off? Because honestly, I think that's very cheap that we just get one and not multiple variations in different poses. Like, that's my thing. If this is a character that is known for shrinking and is kind of like hiding behind stuff, any prop from the film that they're hiding behind, whether it's a coffee cup, a little space module, a battery, or something of a sort, I think that would have been like a nice inclusion to add to any of these figures. You know, besides that little diorama base with the little miniatures that you can actually pop off and put on top of the figure. You know, like I know they tried to do that with I think it was Civil War.
Yeah.
So, you know, like instead of just like spreading them out, you know, Ant-Man, give us all the Ant-Man, you know, minifigures to go with that particular version of Ant-Man. And the same thing for Wasp and the same thing for Cassie. I feel it's a little bit, you know, cheaping us out on accessories, so to speak, especially someone who doesn't have like a light up hammer or 2 or 3 versions of a shield or a slew of webbing.
So you're not enjoying the Build-A-Bear situation with this, like the Marvel Legends Build-A-Bear situation where you can build a figure with the Marvel Legends, but here you could build up accessory diorama sets.
The accessory diorama set is going to be very small. It's not going to be something big. You get what I'm saying? It's small.
Yeah, it's the shrunk down versions of them.
Yeah, it's shrunk down versions of them. That it's a cool concept, but give us more. It's like they're cheaping us out by giving us this little. Oh yeah, you know, get this one and this one comes with that, and that's it. No, give us all variations. Have them, you know, running, growing, jumping, like the mid transformation. Like I've seen Hero Clicks do this. You know, like there'll be a small version and it'll grow to an even bigger version, and in between that growth, it's like translucent. Like you can see the growth, right, in mid stride. So give us something that's more along those lines. I feel it's a little cheap on their end, giving us this and asking for that price tag too. Granted, we're getting purrs, but you know,
I thought it was going to, honestly, for $279, I thought it was going to be worse because this is Marvel we're talking about. Marvel, they like to freaking hit us hard with the price tag. With $279 compared to the 2022 pre-orders with Marvel, $279, like it's a cakewalk here.
That's this is like Attack of the Clones Wave 2 pricing, which is very surprising because Marvel usually, like you said, they've been getting a lot of hikes lately. So it's good to see for sure. I mean, we shouldn't celebrate $279, but it's much better than what we could have expected, you know?
Agreed. No, absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. The last time we seen something around this price tag was when? Would you say Yelena?
See, Yelena. Wait, isn't Yelena 275, right? And that was
Yeah, something like that, right?
2021.
There, yeah.
That was
She was. Yeah, she only came with hands.
Yeah, and the mic. Don't forget the microphone. That mic.
And microphone.
Did she
That
come with a
microphone
CGI backdrop?
Exactly.
Well, you also got to remember though, this is, I mean, as cool as MCU is, it's in decline. No one can deny that. That's why, you know, they've got to pitch up Kang a lot quicker than they probably were originally going to do. Then they're going to have to, you know, entice the hardcore fans to be back, like, you know, the Infinity War saga. Now, the issue with this is it's Wasp. And again, you may love her, you may hate her, but financially, she's not a quote-unquote mainline character. I mean, she's main to Ant Man, but in the whole element of the MCU, so they've got to price her appropriate so that the units sell.
Yeah.
So, but I don't think there's going to be a large batch of these. Absolutely not. So again, they've got to basically price it reasonably, but at that reasonable price, they're going to only produce a certain number because they've already set what their profit margins are going to be.
JB, that's funny. But either way, this is an absolute do for me. I'm gonna play the wait game, see if she could last through the pre-orders, and maybe throw in a 10%. I'll probably throw in a 10% if she lasts that long in stock. But if she starts hitting that blue screen, she's coming home. I gotta press that pre-order then, especially Ant Man as well. So I am gonna get another Ant Man. I'm gonna get Wasp. This will be my first Wasp, but it's an absolute do for me. I'm going to try and throw in a $20 coupon on this, but we'll see what happens. Sometimes Sideshow does bring back $20 coupon on certain pre-orders, but we'll see. But I'm going to play the wait game on this because I got other pre-orders I'm still working on right now. So before I jump on this, I got to take care of those. But if she hits blue screen within 4 months, I gotta drop the pre-order on it. I got to drop the NRD.
Agree with you. I absolutely agree because I can't pull the trigger on her right now. Or Ant-Man for that matter, because I got other priorities happening, you know, later in the next couple of months, really around the corner. So can't pull the trigger on that. Plus, I'm still paying off the Spider-Man stuff that's from No Way Home. So it's like, for me, that takes precedence over anything else. Granted, small batch, I'll keep my eye out. I'll pull the trigger if I need to. You know, blue screen game, you know, that's going to be the name of the game moving forward.
Let me see.
Until the wedding's done.
Matt says, always got to see the film before PO. Not for me, honestly, because this is a character that's been through 3 films already. So it's not the film that's going to cause me not to get this figure, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Like I already love the character. I already enjoyed her throughout both films. Actually, 3 films you can consider Avengers Endgame. So I'm fine with this. All I want is just a damn suit. The way this
basically comic book representation.
Yeah.
It's the comic book representation, so you might as well. It's just like She-Hulk. You get She-Hulk because of comic book representation, not so much because you enjoy the show.
Well, I mean, apparently, and again, Loco and other comic book readers are probably well more adept at this, but so she's pretty much comic book accurate, those colors, right?
Yeah.
For Ultimates.
Okay, so now if you look at more details on the suit there, and I don't know if you guys talked about this before, so look at her like over her shoulders. So it's got like the same exact setup as the team suit, and then if you look at the chest, that's like a nano housing.
Yeah. Pretty much. Oh, okay, like the time suit thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
So these might be modified team suits for all we know.
Yeah, that's a pretty good catch there. Yeah, this could be borrowed from like I said, you know, team suit, the time suits, you know, what's his name? Tony Stark's technology mixed in with Hank Pym's technology.
Exactly. So, and I mean, again, this is a reach, and I'm just saying this may start or somehow also lead in to Armor Wars again, because there's already been sprinkles, you know, from No Way Home, you know. Happy had the modular Stark unit.
So Don, since we got you, is this an absolute do or do not?
Oh, for me, I'm not buying anything Marvel outside of Infinity Saga.
Okay. So. All right. Cool. So CMB,
that
you
was
trying
easy.
to something?
No, I didn't. Nope. No, I'm good.
Okay. So CMB, is it absolute do or do not?
It's a do. I won't say it's an absolute do. It's a do.
It's a do.
It's
a
not
do.
something that I have to rush out and day one pre-order.
Yeah.
If I was still doing pre-orders like that, but for me, it's add it to the collection just because I don't have a Wasp, and this to me is the Wasp I wanted to see. At least with the suit, not the haircut.
Okay, not the hair. I got you. Hot Toys Hotline.
Yeah, like I said, it's a do for me. I agree. Like this is a much better suit than the first version. I think it's going to look really great on the shelf, and this will be my representation of the Wasp. This isn't a character that I need to double up on. I'll be honest with you, if I had the original one, I probably would have put it up for sale in favor of this one. That's just my personal opinion, but this is going to be a do just because I want to throw her in kind of my culmination of my Endgame and Infinity War saga characters, just so I can have a representation of the Wasp because she did appear in Endgame, obviously. So that's what I'm going to do with mine.
Same here. I need a Wasp in my Endgame display. Like Avengers Assemble, I need her over there along with everybody else I got over there. I got Venom, I got freaking Bumblebee over there chilling. Yeah, man, it's my own creation of the Endgame. Everybody's coming in.
Oh, so your display is a living meme.
It's a living meme. Yes, it is. I got One Punch Man over there.
One Punch, yeah.
Before
I got One Punch, Bumblebee, everybody.
Yeah. So, Local Lou, it's absolute do.
It's a do. It's a definite do. It's just not right now.
Just not right now. No, I feel you.
Yeah, I gotta play the blue screen game on this after the other orders come in. Because think about it, Doc Ock, double dose of Green Goblin, the Spider-Man that are coming out, Venom, Carnage, Electro, Sandman, base Toby, and then Andrew whenever he comes around.
Yeah.
New red and blue suit for our MCU Spider-Man.
Yeah.
So, I got all those in the pipeline, and then not to mention the Clone Wars saga, Obi-Wan in his suit, Mace, Padme, Padawan Annie, the list goes on. Yeah. It's a big list, and that's, you're already looking like almost 10 grand in freaking toys.
Whoa. We don't talk numbers here, my guy.
Logo, aren't you getting like King Shark too?
The third party, not the Hot Toys one, the third party.
Okay.
I want to pose my figures. I like posing my figures. The only time I'm okay with it being a statue is something like the symbiote Venom, Sandman statue base, Molten Man, things like that. That's suitable for me for it to be a statue. But King Shark, he could have been easily one of those Venomized Deadpool looking kind of characters that has the rubberized skin, and they could have
they could have. Yeah, you're right.
A movable jaw, articulated arms. They listen, if they're gonna do that with like Hellboy and Venom and Carnage and moving forward, with some of the seamless figures, they could have done it with King Shark and actually made that one of the figures that's not as posable, but it's awesome just because he can pose and he's seamless.
So quick thing, guys, Collector Nightly is leaving. Nate gotta go. Thanks for the stream. Thank you, my good sir, for coming in. Man. Hit the likes, everybody. 78 people watching. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Let's get it up to freaking 100 likes on this stream, guys. Let's go. But Collector Nightly, I know you asked me a few. I think it was like 10 minutes ago. A question you popped up. So if you're watching this right now or watching it when you come back, we are answering your question right now. So what was the most disappointing figure you have bought? All right. So I'm going to start things off. My most disappointing figure I ever bought was the Mark 47. And if you guys are aware of the story of the Mark 47 for me, I got at least freaking 7 returns on that damn thing because it had freaking cum stains all over the freaking crotch area every damn time. It was all over the crotch. I was like, I finally got one that it had no cum stains anywhere. It was just the black dots on the freaking abs, and that's damn. It took 7 returns with Sideshow just to get me a proper damn freaking Mark 47. It was the worst Iron Man figure I ever bought in my life because I had to go through 7 of them things.
Nate just
You know-
violated
you know
his
what?
family show rule.
Yeah, exactly. A couple.
Hey,
of
we're an
times
hour
he
in, we're
said the
fine.
word-
And
Yes,
hour in, we're
but-
fine.
But check this, Nate. You know what it is? The Mark 47 knew that you was gonna go to that Midas and give it a good shine, and was hoping that you would clean it off.
You
Damn.
could only hold it in for so long in that box, waiting for you, bro.
Yeah, ready to bust.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta thank Lane for that one, for that Midas, because that thing was gorgeous. No problems whatsoever. I heard freaking horror stories with the Midas, so I bought it through Lane, and that thing was gorgeous. I'm like, damn, this is a good ass figure. He's my Street Trooper right now with R2-D2. So, all right, so let's move on. Don Prime, did you ever have a figure disappointed?
Oh yeah, it was the Hot Toys. Obviously, it was the sequel trilogy from Force Awakens to Stormtrooper. You know, you see all the previews and all that, and then you get in your hand, you're like, "What the frack is this?" It's literally a brick with feet. Seriously, it's like, how the hell? Who like approved this? I mean, was Howard out to lunch that day when it went through the production meeting, and they just approved the mold, and he was like, "Crap, I can't spend any more. I can't do anything. We just got to write it out."
He's like, we need to cut corners this week. What are we gonna cut now?
Yeah, I mean, and then he's like, Jesus, I mean, we made just enough, because only second to, Mike 50 in the Beskar Armor Mando is going to be freaking Stormtroopers from the sequel trilogy.
Yeah. Damn, man. I heard horror stories with that set. If you're just cool with just having it displayed next to your Kylo Ren, it's doable. It's kind of like your Royal Guard situation. But if you're trying to do anything posable with the original Force Awakens Stormtroopers, you're crap out of luck at that point. You might as well just use that as brick, as Don Prime was saying. Like brick
with legs.
The brick with legs. Hot Toys Hotline, what is your most disappointed figure?
So I know this is an easy one to say, but it very much is true for me. It's got to be the Sideshow General Grievous. I've never been more angry unboxing a figure. Like I was so legitimately, I was like so frustrated opening that figure. I almost boxed it up and sent it back. Like I got so mad. I was like, I knew it was going to be bad, but of course I bought that. I got first batch when they were like, oh, we completely redid this figure. It's a 2.0, blah, blah, blah. They were really hyping people up, hyping up the figure. And dude, when I opened it, I was so angry. And like, it got to the point where it's like, if I couldn't get it in the one pose that I got him in, I was going to send it back. Like it was that bad. And it really is that bad of a figure. I know it's like a meme at this point, but it really is. It's a bad figure. Now, does it look cool? It does. If you can get it in a decent pose, it's cool to have a General Grievous in your collection, and I'm glad that I have it in that regard, but man, it's bad. In terms of posability, it's a nightmare. And if you're a new collector, I wouldn't even touch it because it's just so brittle. Pieces are falling off of it the whole time you're posing it. It's not good, man. Not
I'm
good at all.
tempted to get that as a Frankenstein project, man. I want to do a Frankenstein project with that so badly. But
I mean, I know you could get it a lot cheaper now because everybody's aware of the issues. So the market has kind of reflected that, which I mean, if you could pay $150 for it, sure, you can make it work. I mean, like I said, I'm trashing. I still have it in my collection. I think he looks awesome because it's the only 6-scale General Grievous we have right now other than statues. But
real talk, I still got that General Grievous. He's just standing there since I got him, and his freaking
limbs just sitting in front of him.
I want to know how much glue Nate used on him. I need to know how much glue you used.
Not enough.
Not enough, right?
Not enough. Damn. So, CMB, what is your most disappointed figure?
Clone Wars Darth Maul.
Clone War. Oh wow, wow. The Hot Toys version. Clone War. Damn. Yeah, he's a little skinny.
Trade.
He's a little skinny. But the sarcophagus is cool though, right?
I told you I was never in it for cardboard.
You. That was me. Not gonna lie.
It's literally like, this is your hot toy.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. I just want to put Darth Maul in there.
Just the eyes. You just see the eyes and partial nose. But yeah, that figure was disappointing, so I used it as a trade.
Trade bait. I got you.
Yep, trade bait for Superman, Nightmare, Batman 2-pack.
Okay. So, wow. Okay. Local Lou. What is your most disappointed figure?
Oh, my most disappointed figure. Okay. It's this guy right here.
Who is it? Let me see. What? Wait, the original Deadpool?
The original freaking Deadpool. And I'm gonna show you why.
Oh, I know exactly what you're gonna say.
Flaking, right? Flaking.
It's not just flaking; it's actual suit deterioration.
It's suit deterioration, man. Like the pleather stretchy material that they have on this, and this is to Hot Toys for making such a bullcrap suit, and then giving us a better one on the second one, which it's just a little stronger, but it still will if you're not careful. So yeah, thank you, Hot Toys, thank you.
Wow,
piece of shit.
So I do have the original one. And I do agree. It's suit deterioration. Like that thing is still deteriorating as we speak. It's a sad, but the thing is, I'm using them as my stunt double for Miniature Heroes. So I have the Deadpool 2 version, so I'm good on that one. But the Deadpool 1, I'm using it as my stunt double for like if I need to sit him down or do some crazy dynamic poses. He's gonna be the one that's gonna be getting hit with all the freaking stunts.
Oh, you know what? You should do the Spaceballs. You idiot! You captured their stunt doubles.
You captured their stunt doubles. Oh my god, that'd be a funny that'd be a funny blooper.
It's still a fun figure. You can pose him. After he's all beat to shit, he becomes one of your favorite toys to play with because now you care at that point if the suit gets damaged. You do all the crazy shit with him.
Yeah. Let me see. The Gonk Droid is barely even a figure. It's crap. Oh, wow. That was your disappointed one. Yeah, for the price you paid for, that should have been a powered up Gonk Droid. Some lights or something. You know what I mean? But
it even a little voice chip goes Gonk.
Yeah.
Gonk. Something like that.
Yeah, man. It's that's why I said no to it, because if for that price, you should have gotten 2 Jawas and a Gonk Droid.
Yeah.
You out of your damn mind, Hottoys, when you drop that Gonk Droid. Like
2 Jawas, a Gonk, and a stand.
And a stand. Oh, damn.
An actual stand.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
I was disappointed with that one, too. That's why I gave it to my kid.
I mean, I have it. I got it for like $112. So.
Yeah. Let me see. Darth Dread is saying you must be close to 80 pre-orders now, Nate. Don't let me down. I'm working on it, bro. Don't worry. I'm getting close to 60. Don't worry. I'm getting up there. I'm getting up there.
Going back up.
Nate's gonna let you down. He's going back up.
Yeah, going to 2021 again.
Move it on up. Moving on.
You were so proud when you were down to like 28. Now you're going right back up.
Yeah, good old times.
Yep.
Back to good old times. 2 for 3.
This is what we call a relapse.
2 for 3. Let's go, Robin Dollars. Let's go, baby.
Watch when Nate goes down and he goes right back up again. We're gonna have to call that stream the relapse.
The relapse.
You live on 2 for 3s. You ain't gonna make it to age 60.
Damn.
And that's why Doc knocked on my door Sunday.
Exactly.
Hey, knock, time's up. We gotta take you to the promised land or to hell, whatever God tells you.
I thought I was healthy. 3s. No.
The betrayal. Oh damn. Okay, so I see we got a super chat, but I gotta address something else. There was another question. I want to look for it. Let me see. What was it? Okay, so I don't know who it was, but we'll address that after the super chat. Let me see. I remember the question. I just wanted to pull up. I can't. Oh, FBJ, baby. Nate, Doc Brown, hazmat suit, reissued head sculpt, and couldn't patch up the holes. Lazy. I still love it though. Die Hard. Back to the Future fan. FBJ, guys. $5 super chat. That's a good hate. That's a good disappointment. The Doc Brown. Also, let me throw in some goat sounds and everything for you. Let me see. No, not goats. Not goats. Air horn. Good times. All right. Let me see. Yeah, that Doc Brown is disappointing because of that. We already knew it was going to be a reused head sculpt, but they actually reused the holes in the head sculpt. They could have just patched that up. Also, Local Lou, you're echoing us.
Hot mic.
Oh,
Hot mic.
Look, I'm sorry, guys. The internet over there for Local Lou is just messing it up, so he's causing this echo.
He's a damn clicker. He's using echolocation.
Let me see. Would you prefer head sculpts optional if meant the figure being cheaper? Well, if we're looking at it that way, I wouldn't mind no, I don't want to do that because the deluxe set would be freaking ridiculous priced up for a second for an actual head sculpt. I feel like it depends on the actual figure itself. Like if the character isn't more involved in the film with his actual face on the suit, then yeah, I would want the head sculpt with it. I want to go big, go home. But should there be an option where Hot Toys will give us a deluxe version and just put the head sculpt behind a paywall? Would you guys prefer
Too
that?
many SKUs.
Too many
SKUs. Too many issues.
Yeah. Plus, I want a head sculpt with everything personally. That's like part of the artistry of Hot Toys, right?
Me
the
too.
Sculpts,
Yes.
You know?
Yes. Yeah. Me too.
I mean, again, if you ever want to do a
still hearing an echo?
Nah, it's good now. It's good now.
I mean, plus with those head sculpts,
Okay.
I mean, that gives you the most vital part of kit bashing any potential custom figure you want to do.
True.
I mean, that means you don't got to pay $100 to $200 on the secondary market to get it.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes even a lot more with these custom companies. I mean, you're paying $120 to $150 for an unpainted sculpt, you know, so it gets really expensive. So
And
I'll take my head sculpts
painted
from Hot
too.
Toys. Exactly. Yeah, it gets pricey.
But yeah, honestly, I'd rather just go big, go home, and just give us a head sculpt with the figure. And if for example, if Death Watch, right? No, not even. What's that guy's name? What's that
Axe
bastard's
Wolves.
name? Axe Wolves, right? From
Yeah.
Death Watch.
Yep.
I was okay without the head sculpt on that one, but everyone was losing their minds. Oh my god, it doesn't come with a head sculpt. Who is this dude in the first place? It sounds like he probably just died before the final episode. So
No,
I
apparently
really
he's
don't
going to be
care.
back, but it's a different actor.
What? So it
He
doesn't
got
even matter.
recast? I didn't know that.
That's what, again. I thought that's what I heard. I could be completely wrong, but I thought I heard that it's the guy who Axe Wolves may potentially be back, but it's not going to be the same actor. Again, I could have misinterpreted that, but like the character is back. It might be a different actor though.
Okay. I guess we'll see. We'll see what happens and find out next time on Mandalorian season 3. Okay, so
March 1st.
First. So, let me see. Was that the one? No. That's the one we're gonna do like the 8-hour, 9-hour stream for the March 1st, and the 24-hour stream is gonna be the May 4th announcement of the Hot Toys. And Star Wars. Of course, Star Wars celebration May 4th. That's will be the 24-hour stream. Let me see. What was I gonna say? Okay, so the question that was brought up way early in the stream, someone was asking, how do you use your Sideshow points? Do you prefer to save them and use them for a big piece in the future, or do you like using bits and pieces of your Sideshow points as you collect points on Sideshow? For me, it just depends on the figure. Like let's say for example, an Iron Man figure. I usually use my Sideshow points towards big ticket items like the Iron Mans, like chop off $100 or chop off $50. But for me, when it comes to like bigger vehicles or like the M1 Starfire, for example, if that ever comes out I'm soon, by the time I get 500 reward points, I want to use those 500 reward points directly into the N1 Starfighter. So just to take off a big chunk. So I'd rather use the points on bigger pieces, bigger priced up pieces versus your smaller stuff. Because the smaller stuff, I can wait for a free shipping. I can wait for a discounted daily deals. So there's opportunity there. But I want to hear you guys' thoughts. Don Prime, how do you use your points?
I mean, I only go to Sideshow, if I can't get it somewhere else. So, I mean, it's to the point now I don't really, have the opportunity to accumulate that much. If I'm going for like bigger scale stuff like vehicles or like statues, I've gone to Marcos, a collector's zone. Because, I mean, it's with his his own website and his own Facebook page and all those other deals. It's actually cheaper, and you'll get just the same amount of customer service. So for the bigger stuff, you will go to like Collector's Zone or a potential another independently owned store, not Big Bad Toy Store.
OG Fan brought up he uses this to knock out the shipping and tax. I used to do that too. But I use that. I honestly limit that towards the bigger ticket items, like your Iron Mans, like your vehicles. I like to use those points to take out the shipping and tax. That's what I usually do. And Connor, what's your thoughts?
So lately, especially with all of the vehicles and stuff coming out, I've tried to use my points on bigger ticket items, right? So I used rewards on the Bark Speeder with the sidecar. I used rewards recently for the DeLorean. I saved up over 400 rewards points, $400 in rewards points for the DeLorean. So because those monthly payments are so high, the way my collector brain works, I'm like, oh, sweet. Instead of being $91 a month, it's 40. You know what I mean? Something like that. Like in the grand scheme of things, regardless of what you use the rewards on, it's all going to make the same difference. You know what I mean? It's just, that's how my brain works. So I've just been using it on the bigger ticket items. Now I did do something a bit differently. I did use rewards not long ago on Doc Brown. I had some points saved up for Doc Brown, but apart from that, I try to use them on the bigger ticket items just because, again, how my brain works. I'm like, as opposed to the monthly payments being 90 something dollars, maybe I can get it down to 50, 60 something. And it just, it works better in my brain that way. But at the end of the day, again, it doesn't really matter what you use them on because they're all kind of contributing to the same overall goal, which is saving you money. Right.
Okay. So far, we're pretty much in the same situation when it comes to points and stuff. How we use points.
Basically.
Yeah. CMB, what's your thoughts about saving your points or using them to take out shipping and tax?
I save up my points usually for bigger items like statues or vehicles.
Okay. Now, yeah, I feel that's the proper way, right? Yeah.
That way I can either take out a big chunk or get it pretty much damn near free, depending on how much points I have saved up at the time.
Yeah, and you can also pull like a Doc and save up $800, $900 worth of points just to pay off your DeLorean. Then there you go. Oh, damn. Penny is saying, if you're leaving Sideshow, cash out on the very last time you order because you won't get any 5% reward points after it ships from RPUs. It isn't much, but I mini-max. I save up for impulse purchases. So Lokaloo, final thoughts.
Same thing, man. Save points for bigger ticket items. Like the DeLorean, which is what I'm working on now. Just pay off everything and wait for everything to come in as far as points is concerned. The only caveat is this: it takes about 40 days for it to clear after the payment is done. So there's the caveat.
No, not after the payment is done. After it ships.
Yeah, payment is done, but when you've done.
But again, it doesn't you could have it, but it could be sitting for 4 days.
Yeah, exactly. It's still sitting for 4 days, but it has to be paid off first, right or wrong.
Yeah, but the clock doesn't start until it leaves.
I get what Don's saying. Yeah, the clock starts after it actually ships, like not when they're like, "Oh, your item might arrive in our warehouse in 10 days." I get what Don's saying.
I get you, but at the same token, either way, you're still waiting until you're done paying it off. Once you put a pre-order in or an NRD in, they say, "Oh yeah, you got 12 points into your rewards and stuff like that." You really don't get to see that until after it shipped, and then 40 days after it. So you're waiting. You're playing the wait game. So if you're gonna go and do it, I say you're an Iron Man guy, save it for your Iron Mans. If you're getting stuff like Venom and Carnage, which are the higher price items, get that. Anything that comes with like a diorama base, like the Toby Spider-Man, Sandman base. Things like that. Things that have like a price tag of like 4 or more. I say save your points for 4 or more, so that way you could, bring that down to something that's a little bit more affordable. Because the norm now is going to be $300 for standard figures. Roughly 300 plus because you're counting shipping and tax. So we already passed the 300 mark, and I'm like, okay. I kind of went back on what I said. If Hot Toys go, beyond the realm of $400, and I'm here buying $400 pieces, I'm like, okay, yeah, that's not happening. I'm stuck in Hot Toys. I'm stuck in Hot Toys, baby. Hot Toys got that whip, bro.
That's not Hot Toys got the whip. Someone else got that whip.
I don't know what you're talking about. I said I was going to stop with the Hot Toys at 400. I'm buying more than $400 worth pieces.
Yeah.
So I don't know how that applies, Don. I'm still buying. I'm still buying, bro.
Yeah, you're tying the knot, and you know where that knot unties into.
Oh no! That's never gonna happen.
Don is just Don is just having fun, local Lou.
I know he is. I would listen. I would run out of space before that was even an inkling in the atmosphere of the conversation.
So, all right. Before we move on to the actual Ant-Man discussion, because I know people are wanting to talk about that because the head sculpt isn't as great, but we'll talk about it. Payton brought up Nate, old hat hanging with Watto now. Yes, it is right there, the old hat. Yes. I still want to display it. I took the idea from local Lou to have it try having it set up to where it's on the background with Watto. Watto's keeping that for resale in the future for some damn reason. I don't know. Watto, he just loves making money behind our backs. Like, damn, Watto.
Gundam pots? Sure, Isaac got to that. Check in the back.
No. Watto's smarter than that. He's holding it because he knows everybody's going to want to touch the hat, the famous hat. Like, this is the first. This is the one. This is the one.
Look
that
at the
has
color
sweat.
difference.
This is the one that has his sweat on it. His DNA's on it. So if you want to kiss him,
yeah, the clone army. You're the template. You're the Boba Fett. I mean, you're Jango Fett.
That's the tan edition.
Okay, keep it coming. DMB, you probably want to say something real quick.
About what?
That's
his old relic hat. His former apprentice.
Anything. It speaks for itself.
So I do want to say once again, thank you, Boa Fettuccini, for sending me this gift. I truly felt like K2SO with Jyn Erso when Jyn Erso handed him the blaster. I know I want to bring this up again.
You'll need this. You wanted one, right?
Your behavior, Jyn Erso, is continually unexpected.
Jyn, come on.
All right, time to move on and talk about the damn freaking Ant-Man, right?
No, not yet, Nate. You
Why?
still have to explain why you're still wearing two hats.
Because I gotta protect this hat. Come on, you want this hat to get like this? You out of your damn mind.
But you got three of them. You got the rare of the rare. You got the three that's only around in the States today. Come on.
Just wear a beanie under there.
Well, that's why I actually want to buy the one of them protectors for your hats. Like I forgot the name what they call them.
Have you seen that? There's that short from Key and Peele where they're
with the bag.
Oh my god!
That's
yes.
neat. He's gonna have the person sewing the hat on his head soon.
Yeah.
No, he's gonna. If you're gonna see him one day, it's gonna be like a modified like hairnet, but just like plastic.
Oh my god!
He's gonna treat his hat like a baseball card.
Oh my god, wear a do-rag. Oh my god, I haven't worn a do-rag since New York, bro. Damn.
Please don't, Nate. Please.
It was right under my head.
You still remember those days?
I remember those days, man. Rocking the do-rag, go to high school.
It was cool to rock a do-rag even if you didn't have the hair for it.
Yeah. All the Bullicos were doing it. Well, I used to rock my curly fro and my damn freaking do-rag.
Nate's hats are like the timeline. Right behind him is the past. The one he's wearing is the present, and the one that's still wrapped up is the future.
Yeah, one hat to stock, one to rock. One hat to stock, one to rock.
One hat to roll them all.
Yeah.
Sure as hell ain't the one behind them. They've seen better days.
That one's used and abused like an ex-wife.
Yeah.
That's Anakin after his fight with Obi-Wan.
That's Obi-Wan.
That one looks like when you go to the strip club on a Tuesday night special.
Oh Jesus, deja vu.
It's the happy hour
40 great-looking chicks and one ugly one.
Oh, damn.
Oh man, her C-section scar looks so cute.
Wow.
No. That's Nate. That's Nate in the bathtub time machine. This is the outcome.
This is the outcome. This is the multiverse. Oh my god. Okay. Enough of the jokes. We gotta move on. So I did leave a vote for the chat on the Wasp upgrade 2.0. Yes, no, or both. 75 votes in after 58 minutes. 37% say yes for the upgrade. 52% say no. You already have the original one, so be humble. But 11% say both. So damn. Okay, Army Build Squad for 11%, but 52% say you don't need the upgrade. Damn. Wow. Okay.
I mean, maybe people are fine, or cut it off at the Infinity Saga. Like I know some people like that's their their endpoint. That's there's no more Iron Man, there's no more Cap. Well, let me rephrase that. There's no more Cap that we know for the first 10 years. Now that's entering a whole new saga. I mean, and it's almost at a certain level, with certain IPs, you have to create your own line in the sand. And I'm probably, I'm stealing that quote from everyone who's ever said that line. But you literally have to make a point. Unless you're going to be a completionist, you have to establish, are these figures worth collecting? And again, aside from a few of the movies, for me, Marvel and aside from Loki, TV shows are kind of like, So, I mean, I'm not saying they're bad. I'm just saying I'll watch them, but they're not worth me personally investing my money into the figures. However, after Endgame, after the snap from Tony, that kind of ended my further associated love, so to say. But I'll still love Infinity War. I'll still love Endgame, and I'll love, most of the stuff that came out in the saga. It's just you have to determine, is it worth it for you to collect? Are you just collecting for the sake of collecting, or are you collecting because you still love what's on the screen? It's because that's also something people need to ask too. Are you collecting just to collect, to be relevant to because other people are collecting? Or do you actually like this? And there's nothing wrong either way. Just you got to be honest with yourself, and your wallet will thank you in the end run.
And you'll be able to pick up more stuff later on with different.
Exactly.
I do agree on that. You don't necessarily have to get the She-Hulk. If you hate the show and you don't really like the actual character itself, the only one of the reasons you might be, let's say, for example, you're not a big fan of the show, but you're a fan of the character, you're a fan of the actual figure because it reminds you of the comic book version of what she was. So I'm like, okay, so that's cool too. There's different opportunities to where you can hop on. For me, I don't have a Wasp, and I need a Wasp in my in-game display. And this Ant Man and Wasp, this particular Wasp, I like the design, I like the colors, so it pops, and that's why even though I did like the character, I did like the movie, the original movie, the Wasp figure itself is just the colors does not fit right with me. But then again, at the end of the day, I feel that Phase 4 was just Marvel just pumping out stuff just for the sake of it, to get IPs out there, to get money flowing, and that's it. So they were really just trying to pick up just a Joe Smo around the corner to do the scripts and what have you. Which you can tell that there was quality scripts out there, like your WandaVisions, like your Lokis, like your Moon Knight. Thank you, Moon Knight. There's stuff out there that was good. It's just that it's covered with all the crap that happened with other movies. No Way Home was good, But at the end of the day, it's hard to pass on the cakes. That's true too. The cakes, baby, the cakes. But I feel that Phase 5, we're going forward with we're going forward learning from our mistakes. So hopefully Kevin Feige and he did say recently that he is slowing down on putting out media, putting out content. So quantity over quality. And hopefully he is following that. And what I've been hearing from Ant Man and the Wasp, the Kang edition, that it's sounding really good. CMB says the critics aren't too fan of it, but from what I hear from the actual fans, it's pretty much Star Wars meets Marvel. And I'm like, okay, if Kang is on that level, let's go, baby. Let's go.
Yeah.
One of the
why
most
not?
brutal tweets from the critic. One of the critics, he's like the number one shill for Marvel movies. Like, he never has anything bad to say. This was the only time he actually said something bad. He said, if you saw Loki season 1 or the season 1 finale, you're not missing much for this movie. I was like, wow.
But that shill, did he say he loved Thor 4?
Yes.
Okay, so
exactly.
That's he's just BS.
You know what
right
that
now.
did? You know what that did? That was intentional. That was for people to make people go watch Loki. That if they haven't seen it.
Yeah.
That was an intentional plan.
That's why I don't like critics. I don't like critics. If they say they love Thor,
No, like I'm not trusting critics. I'm just saying like what the consensus is coming out.
Yeah.
And the guy that wasn't planned. The guy actually, like I said, he loved all the Marvel movies. This was the one time he didn't like the movie. And he got like ratioed for it.
No, ratioed. So I'm keeping the face strong on Ant Man and Wasp Kang edition because of what I've been hearing from the fans. The fans are enjoying it more than the actual critics. So that's what I want. The fans are really the ones you really want to please because they're the ones that bring in the money, bring in the funding to support you. So the critics aren't doing it. The critics are probably getting the free tickets, with memberships or whatever. They're really spending the money to go see your movie. So you want the fan, you gotta please these fans because these are fans that are actually throwing the money for you.
Yeah, I'm still gonna watch it. I'll make my own opinion. Like I said, I was just reading like what they had to say, just to see if what they were saying about it. That's all. Some of the comments, like I said, are funny. Because these are like usually shills for Marvel who they always write positive reviews, but the one time they write a negative one, it's actually for this movie. But like I said, some of them they're just your normal comments, critics do. But some of them that I was reading, they're funny. Like they're just straight throwing fire at this movie about how they hate it.
Dude, I'll tell you this much. If Kevin Feige is doing what he claims he's doing, just trying to like pull back content, which is going to be evident when it comes to Armor Wars, because think of it like 6 episodes, right? It's supposed to be 6 episodes for a Disney Plus series. And I think when they realized what they had in their hands, it couldn't be a TV series on Disney Plus. There's not going to be enough CGI, enough suits, enough budget for it to be a Disney Plus series versus it being a big blockbuster film.
Yeah, that's why they named it.
They switched
That's why they switched it like 2 months ago.
Because they switched it to the movie because people were saying they're getting burnt out on Disney shows. That's why they went ahead and just switched it to the movie.
Yeah. Well, what I heard was they had too much in the actual filming, and they're like, "Oh no, this has to be a film. It has to be an actual movie. It has to be a cinema production. It can't be a TV show production."
Well, I'm just repeating what Kevin Feige said personally. That's why they switched it from a show to a movie, because he said that what they were getting back was a consensus that people were getting burnt out on all the Disney Plus shows, so they switched it and made it a movie.
So picture this says, listen, I'm one of the few people that really enjoyed Love and Thunder. Yo, I enjoyed Love and Thunder for what it is,
too,
to the point where I have a freaking meme video of the goats. All right. But I do understand quality though, and the quality was not there with Thor Love and Thunder. But with the jokes and the goats, I had a fun. It was like guilty pleasure for me. I did have fun with it.
It's the only reason why I like the movie. I went and saw it with Nate. He made it enjoyable. Because I tried to watch it on Disney Plus when it came out, and I got 15 minutes in and said, "This movie's stupid." Turned it off.
Yeah. Also, guys, there are 2 post-credit scenes, so make sure to stay for that movie throughout it. I'm hearing it's crazy. And also, Thule is in the house. What's up, Thule? What's happening here today? Nate, who is being victimized? Well, we're all being victimized today because we're discussing the Ant Man figures. And we just went through the Wasp, mommy cakes, looking gorgeous, the freaking suit, the aesthetics, loving every minute of her. Like, god dang. Love it. The only thing is the hair, and I wish the hair was different. Either way, time to move on to Ant Man. And before we actually talk about Ant Man, I need to address this with you guys. Head sculpt is in working progress. Update announcement coming soon. So for those of you who are like screaming to high heavens about this, it's a work in progress. It's a work in progress. They even said it right there. They're gonna work on it. All right, they're working on it. There was not a separate post about after the hate. No, they literally posted it with this figure like it's a work in progress. We know it's not there yet, but we're working on it.
That's literally Howard saying, "We know, people. Shut up. Give us a year."
They showed a photo of this too, and it had a little sign under it, and it said that it's a work in progress because they're trying to finalize the license for the likeness.
Yeah.
So that's why it looks like this right now, because they're finalizing his likeness rights.
Ash Chase, what's wrong with it? Looks good to me. Wait, no teeth.
No chiclets.
Yeah. Well, yeah, the big complaint I've been hearing, it looks like Ben Affleck. And I'm like,
that doesn't make sense to me.
That doesn't look like Ben Affleck. I don't know.
It doesn't look great, but it doesn't look like Ben Affleck. It's definitely a bad sculpt. But of course, like you said, it's a work in progress. So what are we complaining about? Let's complain when we see the final one if that has issues. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There you go. Paul Affleck, Ben Rod.
I can kind of see it now that it's been mentioned. I can kind of see Ben Affleck in it, but like young Ben Affleck, like Goodwill Hunting Ben Affleck.
Retainer.
Yeah. But the thing is, they did mention it. They had it right there on the original post. Hescope is work in progress. Update announcement coming soon. So they're trying to, because they knew this was going to happen. Like the moment this drops, they're like, "Oh my God, attack Hottoys Instagram, attack the artist. Let's go, baby." I'm like, y'all chill. Hottoys is working on this. Okay, just be humble, have faith. And so far, the figure looks great. I like the fact it looks like a fusion of the Civil War and the Ant-Man and Wasp figure. Yeah. Like it's a fusion of that. It looks like this is I actually prefer the Civil War look, like body wise. I'm not a big fan of the helmet from Civil War. I know people like that Civil War helmet, but I actually prefer the newest helmet from Ant-Man. But this one right here, it's a slightly different from the newest one. And I'm like, cool, all right, because I like the Civil the Ant-Man and Wasp version. But the
Nate,
body,
if you can, pull up the team suit, because if you look at like the panel linings, especially along the legs, these look like these might be modified team suits even more, because the paneling looks the same. The colors obviously are different, but like where the paneling is, like on the thigh and the legs, it looks very close.
Let me bring up right over here. I have it right here. Wow, why is this not on daily deals yet? I'm waiting for this damn thing to hit daily deals at some point. I have it right here. Where is it? There it is. There it is. Yeah, I kind of see it. Yeah, I kind of see the style is similar, like the like the
material, like around the thigh, and like how it looks like it wraps around like an undersuit, and it has that similar. So I'm thinking, and again, if you've seen some of the commercials, when he's going against Kang, he actually taps his center, or he puts it on his chest. These suits are nanotech, all three. Wasp, Ant Man, and Cassie stature. They're all nanotech. So,
yeah, gotta use this head sculpt to kibash a prison Scott. Just needed some more. He's talking about a damn freaking Ant-Man suit, the new Ant-Man. So far, I'm really enjoying this thing, and I wasn't sure if I was going to get a second version of the Ant-Man, but after watching the trailers and seeing there's multiverse versions of Ant-Man appearing in the trailers, I don't mind getting a second one. And also the head sculpt has per system, so I'm like, cool, the eye rolling system, let's go, baby. And then look at this shot. I can have this shot happen in my endgame display with Cassie, Wasp, like this setup right here. I don't mind doing this setup for my endgame display right here. It looks cool. Yeah, so It's an absolute do for me. Especially if I know collectors missed out on who are just coming in or they weren't collecting Marvel at the time. They did miss out on the Ant Man, and this is a good runner up for Ant Man. Like suit wise, it just reminds me of the Civil War version. I like the suit version of the Civil War, but I like the helmet on the second film of Ant Man. But this helmet here looks great. I actually prefer this helmet right now. It's just slightly different from the Ant-Man 2. So, and pretty much same situation. You get the little bit diorama piece here, mini version of it. And the one thing I will say though, this suit can crease up it's similar to the one that I have, like the material wise. So you gotta be careful with this suit when you're posing. You can do poses with it, but make sure after you do your pose and what have you, don't leave this posed up dynamic poses or bended arms, what have you, for freaking months to years. Like literally let the suit recover, like get it back into museum pose and let it recover for a time, and then go back and do your photography and what have you. So I can see this suit over time creasing up.
Yeah, for sure.
But he looks great. Look at that. Look at this shot. That looks cool. And I love how the colors are just popping. You can have this on your display with your LEDs and let it just pop. Damn.
It's more streamlined. I think this suit is like the most streamlined look yet, and like the helmets, everything's like closer and tighter on the helmet. I think it looks great. I do really like this look.
If you also look at it, it looks like the suit is two pieces. I mean, especially from the shoulder to the arms, where it looks like to the torso, it's one piece, but then the arm is a whole nother separate piece as well, because you can see the circular, area around the shoulder pit and blade.
Yeah, and the only thing that sucks about those little circular discs is, at least on the Ant-Man and the Wasp version, it's like a hard plastic, so it kind of limits how close you can get to the body. It looks to be a bit thinner on this one, which is a good sign. It does leave marks on the suit, though, if you press it too close against the body, which some people may not care. It's like in the armpit area, but definitely something to keep in mind if you're very particular about your figures,
Yeah. Dude, I loved how the OG brought it up good here. The yellow wasp face on the suit looks awesome. Look how that pops right there. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks really good. Wow. You can see her likeness in there, which is very impressive.
Wow. Matt brought up which is the best Ant-Man suit. For me, I like the Civil War suit because of the aesthetics of the suit, not the helmet per se, but the actual suit aesthetics. But if I had to move this helmet over to the aesthetics of the Civil War, it'd be perfect for me. But I like the aesthetics of the Civil War suit, and I can't say it's the best one, but aesthetically for me, it is the best one. But here right now, I like the third one because it's a fusion of Civil War and Ant-Man 2. But anybody has any questions about the Ant-Man? Which is the best Ant-Man suit in your opinion?
I think I still like the Ant-Man and the Wasp suit the best. I think that's my favorite. Just the overall look with the helmet and everything. I think that's probably my favorite look. But this one's very similar, though. It has that same like metallic red color that like really pops on the shelf. So I'm excited to compare them. Maybe after I get this one in hand in figure form, my opinion will change. But I really like that Ant-Man and the Wasp suit for sure.
Yeah, gotcha. And this makes me want to. I'm gonna have to get all three of them with this one. Like Cassie when she comes out, and I think Cassie might get a head sculpt when she finally gets released. She just showed her off over here, but everyone's getting a head sculpt already. I wouldn't doubt that Cassie will get her head sculpt as well. So
yeah.
Well, here's the thing: can you actually go in any further? And is it like super like tinted, or is there actually any ability to see the eyes like Wasp? That might give you a hint. Are they, because they might just do like an upper portion, or they might just block it off where it's just the eyes that are visible.
I'm gonna pull
not, and the mask doesn't open.
I'm gonna go the enhanced version real quick. All right.
Pretty sure you're gonna get a head sculpt with her. I mean, they even look. They did Katie from Hawkeye.
It's I think they're covering up
That looks photoshopped. Like they don't want you to see inside the helmet
Yeah.
because they don't have it ready yet. That's probably what that is.
So you can
Okay.
see her eyes there, and
Yeah.
you can see Scott's eyes there, but you cannot see her just yet. But since we got Kate Bishop, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if we get a head sculpt on her. I do like the
Yeah.
purple though. The purple
Dude, yeah,
looks
she'll look. Speaking of
And the
Kate Bishop,
Converse.
she'll look cool with her.
Converse,
yeah, I love that too,
Converse.
Don. It's so
Yeah,
cool
the
that she has
kicks.
a Converse. Yeah,
Chuck
that's really cool.
Taylors.
I love that.
Oh
You
my
can't
god!
you can't have it without the chucks, man.
The
I
Chuck.
wonder, is this going to be solid or is it going to be like a combination where you can actually bend the leg, the ankle?
It'll probably be a soft rubber. It looks like.
Because those laces,
They're plastic
don't look-
molds.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it-
it doesn't,
yeah,
it doesn't look
it doesn't look like-
convincing.
That doesn't
Yeah,
look like
it-
they bend. Go to the
yeah.
other foot. If you go to
The
the
other
other
foot?
foot, you could see that it's not.
Oh.
It's not staying. It's not flat. It's not flush to the ground. Like zoom out, Nate. Look towards the toe. Look, it's not
Yeah.
flush to the ground. It's popped up.
So Hot
It's,
Toys
rest,
better not
it's just
put
resting
these.
there.
Hot Toys better not put these as an image for their product shot because
There's no interchangeable shoes. So what the hell you doing, Hot Toys? Stop showing us the boots. There's
See
no
the
boot
shadow,
cut.
and then you can
Yeah, I
see the
see it.
shadow, and then the reflection of the shoe. You can see that it's not sitting flush at all. So that means probably her back foot or her other foot, the back part is probably raised up too.
It
So
is.
it doesn't
That's
look
what it
like
looks like.
doesn't look like the shoes bend. There's no bend in the ankle.
Mm-hmm. But damn, the aesthetics look great on her too. I love in the purple. Everything. Look at this. Damn.
Yeah, it looks dope. I like it
Yeah.
a lot too.
But man, mommy got some thighs though. Look at her over here. Damn. She looking good today, bruh. Oh, I need her in my life. Damn.
Oh, wait. Go a little higher. Go a little higher. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Got milk?
Got milk. Oh my god, daddy chill. But yeah, so what are your guys' thoughts on the Ant Man? Because there's only a slight difference with the looks, and you get a different head sculpt with the Ant Man. Should you upgrade from the original Ant Man and the Wasp figure that came with the damn freaking suitcase building, which I do have? For me, it's an absolute do. I do want to upgrade because there's a shot where there's a moment in the trailer where there's multiple Ant-Mans. So I'm like, okay, I could have two different Ant-Mans, working together. So on my display. So that's perfect. That'll be perfect for me. But I do want to hear you guys' thoughts going first. Don Prime, I know you say you're not going to delve into the Ant-Man stuff, but because it's after the Legacy, right? After the Infinity Saga. But should collectors consider upgrading if they have the original Ant-Mans?
I mean, that's kind of subjective. That's up to the person that they want. I mean, I'm going to be honest. I have no right to tell you whether or not you should upgrade a figure of a character you already have. I mean, it's up to you. Do you feel that it needs to be upgraded, or is it a situation, the figure's starting to peel? There's issues with it. Again, there's so many variables. It has to be up to you, the person. If you don't have a figure of Ant-Man and you don't want to necessarily go searching for one and, potentially paying retail price or higher now. I mean, before this announcement, that was your only option. Now, people are potentially going to be selling theirs for the cheap to get the money to pay for this. So again, it all depends. What is the best interpretation of Ant-Man for your display, or what do you like the best? I mean, if you're willing to wait, this will obviously be the newest. It'll have new potential materials. You don't have to worry about, was this stored in bad conditions, no AC, lots of humidity, stuff like that. Or if, you want to spend a little extra money and get it now, potentially, knowing it's a good open box figure, you can also do that. It all depends on what you want, your financial situation, and what your display goals are. So,
okay. Connor, do you have the original Ant-Man or the Ant-Man and Wasp?
Yeah, so I have the Ant-Man and the Wasp version. With this one, I think it's not as cut and dry for me in terms of should you upgrade, because we have multiple iterations of Ant-Man in figure form already that are great options as it is. So it's like a lot of people are probably looking at theirs and they're like, maybe I don't need the Ant-Man. I'll probably just get the Wasp, because it seems like a lot of people passed on that first Wasp. I think more people are coming out and saying they weren't really a fan of that first suit now that we have this option. So I don't think this is a must-have, especially if you have the Ant-Man and the Wasp. I think that suit is similar enough and it has that same pop of color with that red that it's going to look really good with this Wasp. So I don't necessarily think that you have to upgrade on the Ant-Man. Again, with the Wasp, it's a completely drastic look, and I think it's a huge change in the right direction in terms of her costume design. But with this one, it's like, I really love this new Ant-Man suit. I will personally be getting this one, but do I think you need to upgrade? Not necessarily.
Okay, not necessarily. I do agree that the suit is sort of similar to the original Ant-Man from Ant-Man and Wasp. So there's not really a necessary need for upgrade, but unless that suit, for whatever reason, you didn't take care of it properly, you're just starting out and it's pretty much deteriorating in front of your eyes, you might have to go get the newest one. You know,
like
and then like the Deadpool, you know, it depends. Like Don Prime was saying, it just depends on the collector themselves and their situation. And unless you're a big fan of Ant-Man, you want to collect every iteration of Ant-Man. Like people like to collect every iteration of Iron Man. People like to collect every iteration of Mando. Same situation with Ant-Man. That's up to you personally. But CMB, how you feel? Do you think collectors need to upgrade, or that they can just skip this one?
I think it's just completely up to the collector. Do what you want. It's your money.
That's true. Yep.
If
you
want to get it, get it. You know, if you already have the other Ant-Man, you say that you like this one too, and you want to get it, then get it. That's it. I mean,
State's rules number 3: collect your way.
Collect your way. Yep. Yep. Collect your way. True story. Collect your way. Rule number 3 of Nate's rules. But also before we hit up local Lou, Dagambino is in the house. Huepa Boricua, Puerto Rico. I missed the show the last few days. I'm getting Wasp, not Ant-Man. Hey, Mommy Wasp is looking good today, though. I do agree. But local Lou, tell us about the Ant-Man. Are you picking up the Ant-Man? Do you have the original one, or if you do, are you looking to upgrade?
I do not have any of the Ant-Man or the Wasp figures. It's a no-brainer to get these two together. They come from the same film. They should be releasing around the same time. So hopefully, fingers crossed, Hot Toys don't mess that up either. But yeah, this is a buy. This is a do. And you know, granted, it's all news. It's like you gotta wait to see the film to justify if you want it in your collection. For me, I don't need to see it. I already see the suits, and the suits just do it for me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this is like the ultimate universe version of the
there
suits.
You go, the ultimate version. Yes, yes.
It's the ultimates. So like even when you look at Cap's our original Cap's suit. That's a Ultimates version. The Mark 47 is an Ultimates version. Even Venom, he's an Ultimates version. Before he gets his logo, he's all black. And that purplish hue. So you buy what you want. You buy what you like. Me, I like this. I'm definitely gonna get it. I pray to God that they fix that. Ben Affleck head sculpt. I mean, the Scott Lang head sculpt. You see what I did there? You see what I did there?
You mean Ben Rudd?
Ben Rudd. Yeah, there you go. Like, it's not bad, but it's not there either. It's not bad, but it's not there. If this was bloody up, then maybe people will feel more inclined because they saw it in the trailer. He was getting his ass handed to. So. Like he has a scowl on. Normally his scowl is more worry. This one looks more of seriousness. So having him a little bloodied up would actually be a bonus for this figure, in my opinion. So
you know what this head sculpt almost looks like? They used the Legends figure, that head sculpt, and they based the prototype off of that. Yeah. While they're waiting for the licensing.
I haven't seen the Legend ones. I have not seen the Legends head sculpt yet. The Diamond Select ones yet.
For Paul Rudd for Ant-Man?
Yeah, for the new one. Yeah.
No, well, I'm not talking the new one. I'm talking about like the past one from like Endgame, or the last one where he had a figure with a head sculpt for the 6-inch line.
Oh, come on, that one looked way better than the Hot Toys of last year.
There's a new one. There's a new one now, I think, for the new movie.
Yeah, I haven't seen that to try to compare it to, because this one doesn't look like.
Oh my lord, Nate, you have to show this. It's so bad.
Send it to me. Send it to me. Send it to me, man. I'll look at it.
Oh, it's bad. We're complaining about that. Granted, it is a huge cost difference. Obviously, that's a minor comparison, but it's pretty bad. The Marvel, because Marvel Legends has been doing better on some of their head sculpts with the newer technology, but this one's bad, dude. My lord, his head looks like an acorn.
If it's true, man, then it's like Paul Rudd got one of those faces that can't be duplicated and just looks off.
That's part of his power. He stays young, but no one can photograph him. He's like Nosferatu.
Nosferatu. All right. So I know. Damn. Crap. No. It's cool. It came up. Damn. Damn. The hell is this? Wow.
That's you, Nate.
It's crazy because the Wasp one's actually pretty decent. Like, I'll send you the Wasp one. That one's actually not bad, but the Ant Man.
Wow. Let me see. Give me a second. I'm going to enhance version. Wow.
Yikes.
Damn.
What the hell is
that hairline, man. What'd they do to Paul Rudd, dude?
Damn. Yo, I didn't know he was losing it, man. Yo, he went to the freaking hair club for men, and he's like, listen, we can't help you. Let me give you a toupee.
You can't help you.
Hello, darkness, my old
friend.
This is playing.
Dude, sculpt.
Honey, we have Ant Man at home.
Honey, we got forehead at home.
This is Wish Paul Rudd.
Right.
Word. Like, wow.
And I know somebody was sharing it around too. The head sculpt. Yeah, people were sharing this head sculpt around. This is the one. I was like, where is this from? I was like confused. I was like, damn, who did this?
They did do a sculpt for Cassie in this line, which is a good sign.
It looks like I just saw the Cassie one. She doesn't look that bad.
Yeah, but she's the Build-A-Figure.
Yeah, neither does the Wasp. Yeah. It's so weird that it comes with like, oh, so she's the bigger version. That's cool.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. See, like that's what I'm saying is like even Marvel Legends know how to, incorporate it a little bit and give you something different. But man.
All right. So all right. Big Dog Power 1 is calling out the super chat because he wants the goats, of course. Howie, let me see. Now give me a Kang hashtag Kang Gang $2 super chat for hashtag.
Working on the Kang.
Working
gang.
Kang Gang.
Gang gang. Gang gang.
Gang gang. Okay, I gotta bring out the goats. I gotta bring out the goats for the folks. Okay, for the kids out there. Here are your goats.
These gifts, as is tradition, the protectors of our world are bestowed with great feasts. Giant goats! Oh, look at
the goats. Congratulations, guys. There are your goats. Big old pound one. He's so happy. Thank you, Ash. Thank you, Ash. So, all right.
Gang gang.
Hottoys Hotline has to go.
I'm sorry.
No.
Yeah. I had prior engagements, but I told Nate I had to come in and hang out with y'all for a little bit, talk about Ant Man and the Wasp. Yeah, I'm gonna go do what I need to do. I'm gonna open up my Quill and Blurg. I have not seen the Blurg in person at all, so I'm really excited to see not only what the details are like, but also the size. I had to find another place for it because my Mando shelf is getting kind of cluttered because I went crazy on Mando, as you guys know. But yeah, I'm excited to open that up. But yeah, guys, you can also catch me tomorrow. Shameless plug. You can catch me tomorrow on Hot Toys Hotline live at 7 p.m. EST. If you enjoy what I have to say or anyone else has to say on the panel, we'll be over there. As I've said many times, we need to get Nate over there eventually. He's gonna keep telling me that, and I'm eventually I'm gonna guilt trip him like Aries was doing.
Bags.
Yeah. I know. Yeah,
Aries.
Well,
he's
Aries
too much on his knees for Howie. I'm telling you.
That's true. That's true. It's hard for me to get up sometimes. You know what I mean? Yeah, it takes me a minute for the kids out there. I see what you did there. Damn. Subscribe, subscribe to Hottoys Hotline.
Yeah, if you care, I'm 4 away from 800. Hey, road to 1,000, baby.
Road to 1,000.
But yeah, I appreciate you guys having me on. As always, it's always a fun time. Definitely wanted to talk about these figures though, because like you said earlier, people were jumping on that Ant Man head sculpt and they couldn't read between the lines and see that wasn't the final sculpt. So
literally,
sometimes you got to read between the lines, man.
I mean, that's not so much about reading in between the lines; it's just reading the freaking giant.
That's
post
true.
that says,
That's
warning.
true. It's not very hidden,
prototype.
I guess I'm giving them too much credit, but I will catch y'all later, guys. If you haven't already, drop a like on the stream and subscribe if you aren't, because 3,000 is right around the corner. Slowly but surely, they're getting there. You got to get Geeking Out to 3,000, guys. So if you're watching now or if you're watching on the replay, subscribe. It's well worth it. Trust me. I am a watcher of Geeking Out even when I'm not on the stream, so I could tell you're in safe hands. Definitely drop a subscription if you haven't already. But I will see you guys next time. Have a great night and enjoy the rest of the stream.
Later. Oh.
He's Hottoys Hotline.
He's just like Batman.
And he pulled the Nobi. I'm out.
Yeah.
Peace.
He does ninja vanish.
Poof. Ninja vanish.
So that's what that feels like.
Ninja appear.
Okay, so you guys are ready for the Wasp head sculpt from Legends? Here we go. What happened to Ant Man? They did a good job with her for Legends, but what happened to Ant Man though? Damn.
They used the same head sculpt. They just took the lipstick off.
Yes, they did.
I'm not gonna lie. That hairstyle looks better than the Hot Toys one. That looks more like a 20s bob cut, whereas the Hot Toys one, that literally looks like Karen. I need to speak to Kang's manager.
And the Hot Toys version, what they did, they just grabbed the hair from Tony Stark.
I know, I saw that.
And Pedro Pascal. Those are the hairs they grabbed. Yeah. I'm back, Nate.
Nice.
Thanks for answering my question, guys. Congratulations. Just keep up the good work on catching up with us, because that was like about
2 days
30
ago.
minutes ago, 30 minutes ago. So I want to try and hit you up on that question, because I know you asked it way earlier. So I was like, yeah, you know what? Since you're leaving, since you're coming back on the stream at some point, you'll probably be able to get that answered.
If he's back there, you saying all this right now does him no good.
Yeah, eventually. No, when he gets there, eventually when he gets there. Like, come on, I gotta.
Well, I mean, technically, this is almost like time travel, right?
Catch up. We're about 30 minutes ahead of you. He's not going to get that until 30 minutes
later. No, it's
later.
time travel. It's time travel.
He can move over. He could just move over.
We are leaving him a message in the present, which he will get in his future, but will be our past. But his future will then be his
yet
present.
to be made.
Is yet to be made. Exactly.
It's the Hulk logic.
Yeah.
Time travel.
Time travel.
So your sober
So
self
wait.
leaves you a note for drunk self.
Exactly.
Wait.
Exactly.
So you mean to tell me Back to the Future is on lie?
Yes. Yes, it is. How the hell did Marty still make it to a timeline that pretty much he just changed up his entire original timeline? Because he ended up having his dad, face off against his bully and became a better man for that, right?
It's the predestination paradox.
Yeah.
Predestination paradox, yeah.
Let me see. How about those 2 Bad Batch episodes? No spoiler. We can't talk about it.
Yeah.
I haven't even watched them yet. I can't have Don talking about it, because Don will probably find a way to slip up and tell us a spoiler. I don't want that. I don't want that in my life.
Spoiler, there's 2 episodes that came out of nowhere.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's a spoiler I'm looking forward to right there. Just 2 episodes. I'm good with that. So we're not going to talk about it.
It's legit an hour for the episodes, not like hour for the episode. Together. So I mean, and that's not including the credits or whatever. So it's
Okay. All right. No, that's good. So I can't wait to watch it. I know CMB can't wait to watch it, but yeah, I like after the stream, hitting up Bad Batch and then heading to the gym because I'll be so pumped up. I gotta, let's go, pump it up.
Time for the gym?
You got time for the gym?
I got time for the gym. I gotta hit the gym, bro. I gotta hit the gym.
Howie?
I gotta look good for Howie, man. Come on, let's go. I gotta look good for the king. All right, for the king of 1-6.
He's
all
working
right.
his cakes to get the cakes.
Get the cakes, exactly.
Somebody once told me beauty is only a light switch away.
A light switch away. Oh my god.
Or a lot of beer.
I can't take any of y'all anywhere. Any of y'all, right? Damn.
Lots of filters.
Damn. Y'all messed up. All right, so let me see. I'm trying to go through here. All right, so 15 minutes in. I think we could wait about at the 30-minute mark. But so far, the Ant Man upgrade, so far, right? On the votes, 38% say yes, 36% say no, 11% say no. No, 11% say both, but 16% say none. I don't collect Marvel.
Again, collect your way. Just because we collect something doesn't mean you have to like it. You can collect stuff that we're not into. We all collect similar stuff, but then we also collect stuff that none of us, would normally touch. I mean, it all bleeds over into so many different factions. Like Local Lou, he collects, so many different lines. I collect, a fraction of the lines that he does. And then like C&B, he'll collect Hot Toys too, but then he'll collect a hell of a lot more statues than us because I only have one. And then Nate will just buy, every Hot Toy.
Everything.
Yep.
Everything.
Pretty much.
Everything.
Yep. That's
we don't
it.
we don't pay your bills, so we don't get to tell you how to spend your money.
Listen, our favorite Star Wars fan, OG fan when Star Wars was just Star Wars, he doesn't like Deadpool, and that's okay. I love Deadpool more for me, and that's how that works.
That's how you work, huh? Wow. Let me see. So picture this says, took y'all's advice and purchased the Mark V reissue. Also got the Gladiator Hulk from eBay. Wow. Nice. How much was that Gladiator Hulk? Because I'm tempted to get that so bad.
You're not getting it, Nate. You're not getting it. No, you're not getting it. You are delegated to only Smart Hulk. Okay, you can only
you mean Hulk. Jamma Hulk, PJ Hulk.
PJ Hulk.
Yeah.
Sleepy Hulk.
Sleepy Hulk. You can get Sleepy Hulk, okay? You get yourself a Nightlight Infinity Gauntlet, okay? You'll be okay. All right. You don't need the Barbarian. You don't need that. Me, on the other hand, I'm gonna have to go pull the trigger on that one.
Oh, that's why you said all that, because you don't want me to go.
Of course.
You don't want the competition. I got you.
I don't want
cut the competition out before it starts. You don't have competition.
Exactly. I'm not gonna have to me what happened last time. Guys, go get your Hulkbuster before Local Lou gets it, and then I didn't get to get it.
No. You had plenty of opportunity, just like you had opportunity to let me know about the shot
You
glass.
had way over a year to get it.
See, I just wanted to say it just so I could get everybody.
I know. It's a trap.
It's a trap. No, that's a trap.
So Collector Nighty is asking, Nate, do you have any tips on posing figures? So a good tip when posing figures is buy a figure, right? Buy a 1/6 scale figure. It could be either Sideshow, it could be Hottoys. Hell, you could buy the 1/6 figures from like third-party 1/6 figures that you can kit bash for other figures, right? Buy a body like that and learn the ins and outs of that body, because usually most figures sort of have the same design per se of how the way the body moves, how the posing, so you get a practice going, right? If you're really in the point where you're very like skittish about posing figures and you don't want to break it, or you don't want to go and you want to practice on on a training figure before you move up to the big boys, right? With posing, if you feel that way. But if you're cool with just posing, like let's say for example your Thor from Endgame, just practice, get involved with the body, see where the points where it's just to the breaking point. I'm not saying not to break it, but get to the point where you understand going too far is too far. You know what I mean?
Know the limits.
Know your limits, exactly. Know your
know
limits.
where is the point where stop.
Yep. Know where to stop. And one of the best places to go to talk about this is freaking Local Lou. This Local Lou is the best in the business when it comes to posing figures. And Local Lou, I that's why I keep telling him he needs to post more videos on his channel discussing about these posing, because he's always killing it in these streamings where it's talking about flexing on your posing, and he's always killing it. So Local Lou,
Thank you.
say your thoughts on it.
Know your physical anatomy. It's like boxing, martial arts. Know your stances, know momentum, know all those things. If you know anything in regards to balance, that plays a big part in your figure display as well. You can always use a crotch grabber or a waist grabber, dynamic stand to hold your figures, because you don't want it to fall depending on what region you're in. Because if you're like in California where you suffer from earthquakes, you're gonna want those crotch grabbers and flight stands to hold your figures. But if you're in a place where there's not that many earthquakes, or there's no earthquakes whatsoever, and you just want to pose your figures and brave it out, just balance your figures out. Make sure you got a understanding of how natural posing works, as far as like walking, running, squatting, things of that are very simple to do. Even sitting on a chair, some people get sitting on a chair wrong. So just gotta follow your own body, kind of mirror it out. If you have to look in the mirror and do it, you can do that. Also, take snippets from the films, take snippets from the comic books. They give you a good source for posing. Granted, not everyone knows how to draw a proper running pose with the Flash, because the same arm doesn't go with the same leg. That looks kind of awkward. It happens sometimes.
Counterbalance motion.
Yeah, it's a counterbalance motion. So it's the same thing when you're punching or swing or kicking or swinging or even flying. Some people want the superhero arched back and very stoic, the way it's drawn out. But if you're going for like a realistic look, everything has to be aligned straight. It's all about how your body works with inertia. So you want to incorporate everything as much as possible, and just look at gymnastics, for instance. See how they move. Look at where their start point is, their end point is, and their midpoint. Everything else in between is fodder. So take that as what you will, and just have fun with it. If you're not having fun with it and you're just posing and it looks kind of weird and awkward, and you find something you actually like, does it look good this direction, or does it look good in all angles? Judge yourself how you want it to look. It's not hard. It's just dumbfounding when it's like, oh, I missed this little detail, and the devil's in the details always.
Yeah. And also another good one too, when it comes to posing figures, just understand that some of these figures, they can pose like the best of them, but the problem is how long can they stay with that pose without damaging the actual material. There's some figures like your Iron Mans. You don't have to worry about posing an Iron Man and leaving them the way they are. That's die cast. They really did an engineering beautiful job. But that doesn't translate to a Spider-Man figure, where if you leave it in that pose for that period of time, that could deteriorate either the joints over time or deteriorate the actual damn freaking body itself, the actual material. Some creases, scarring, creases. Now, some Spider-Mans do have ratchet joints, which is also good for posing in the future. Keeping it where keeping them in that pose for that period of time. But ratchet joints doesn't mean the creases are going to be negated. No, the creases are still going to be there depending on the material of the damn freaking figure. So you got to understand your own figure. You got to understand it. You got to learn that the poses that you can achieve. Some examples are great where you go over Sideshow. They have pictures of some poses for Hottoys and what have you. That's always good. But again, just do your own research, personal research, and personal practice. Have fun. Play with your figure, as Local Lou would say. Local Lou's always saying that. Play with your figure.
Yeah, you're spending money on it. Why not pose with it? Granted, if you see it as an art piece and you just want to have it in a forever pose, you're still technically playing with it until you get it the way you want it, and then you set it and forget it. That after that, that's on you. You play at your own risk, but you don't buy them, just to look at them. Essentially, you know what I mean. You want to do stuff with them. That's why the articulation is there and all that. For that, you end up talking to my man CMB. He's the statue guy. You know what I mean? Like, you go in for statues. You're looking for something with the presence, posing, and paint, and the least amount of issues as far as like delivery if it comes cracked, like Don Prime's Sideshow Rancor.
Russian circus bears.
Yes. So, like figure posing is all about having fun and just seeing what you want out of it. I'm always pulling out something. Today I didn't pull out anything. I was like busy behind the scenes, and
Yeah, I got you.
I'm still adjusting to a certain couple of things, but
yeah,
have fun. Just get yourself a rinky dink body, like Nate said, for $20, one of those true type bodies, and just test out the range. Put a weapon in its hand, whether it be a pistol, rifle, a knife, a sword, a hammer, whatever. And then, if you want a kit bash, there's your gateway to kit bash and adding more stuff to a possible figure that, you're going to be playing with more so than your hot toys. You never know, because, whatever you add to it, you add to it. But posing is fairly easy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's pretty much it. CMB, you have any thoughts?
No, it was already covered. Nothing else I could say that would actually add to it.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I can say is like what Loco was saying, like especially if you have a rifle. I mean, just one other thing is, again, this is a little BMI right here, basic marksmanship instruction. Okay, so you basically, it doesn't matter if you're left or right. So you've got this pocket right here, almost like a triangle between your shoulder, like where your actual shoulder is and where the side of the clavicle is. That's where, you want to, within the realm of the joint. So you want to get it up close right here. And then when you're going to do like an action display, you want to make sure the weight in the legs in the display is properly presented. So again, if you're righty, your right leg's actually going to be a little bit back. If you're lefty, so on and so forth. And again, like Loco's said, look at clips, look at movies, look at pictures. If you're trying to represent something, again, do what everybody else does. Get reference material. If we're looking to do a display, we're going to do custom mods. Hell, I mean, for some of this, like a Lego lunar mod lander I built, I went and I looked at, the Apollo 11 lunar lander and made sure, I did stickers right rather than the instructions. Again, we all use reference photos. The fact that you will use reference photos means you're at the next level. Mm-hmm. You're actually taking professional care in how you curate your display. So you want to make it as accurate to the source material as you can. And again, that's what a lot of cosplayers do. A lot of that in-depth details, you're going to see those on the source material and you're going to present those. And then other people are going to notice that as well, which enhances your display. You're not doing it for other people, but when other people see it, that means you're doing it right. It's back end gratification that you're not seeing, but it enhances the self-worth that you're doing it right. And that's self-help 101.
Good job, Don. Good job. I guess that's about it with that question. Like I said again, Nate's rule 55. Okay, practice makes perfect. Just keep practicing.
That was my father's first rule. Practice makes perfect. So you see that girl? Have fun. Mind you, I was young, she was older.
Bruh, daddy chill.
Yeah, I told my dad to chill. You know what he said? He's like, you better go get her before someone else will.
Oh, damn. Let me see. I'm just going through. going to the comments here.
Hold up, CNB, you got.
Yeah, Jeff Goldblum with it's a baby T-Rex.
Yes,
Yeah, it's a baby
that's what I said
T-Rex.
earlier. I said Saint Goldblum.
Yep.
Oh my
This
god.
is Saint Goldblum.
Oh my god, bro. Where you find these things?
Bruh.
Oh, awesome.
I love that. Also, to bring up to let's see, Matt said it over here. I've said everything and just focus on Hot Toys. Hot Toys just too expensive to get anything else. I feel the same way right now when it comes to Hot Toys right now, because with the way things are going, the way Hot Toys is just bombarding us left and right with figures, I've been straying away from getting third party unless it's something that I know no other license is going to do at any time in the future, and it's somebody that I've really enjoyed, or is a musician or a historical figure, or like Gerald from Witcher. I still have a pre-order on that, and it's a third party. It still hasn't popped up yet, so I'm hoping it does pop up soon. But that's a figure that I know no license are doing it right now, so I picked them up about 2 years ago for pre-order.
But what about like the Mars Toys stuff though, like the 66 Batman line they're doing? Because
if you're exactly. If you're a fan of that particular Joker, then it's 66, not the 66, but the 89 line, they're doing that right now too. The 89 Batman, go for it. Like that will, if you have the 89 Batman or you're waiting for Hot Toys to drop that 2.0, there you go. That's opportunity right there to pick up your 89 Joker.
I'm holding out for Hot Toys with that one.
Yeah.
Hope.
So there's opportunities out there. It's also, being patient and, being mindful of your finances and going into, purchasing the figures that you want in your collection. Because at the end of the day, we can't collect them all. Okay. Prince. Hey, Daddy Chill. Purple Rain Fire. Yes, I am going to pre-order that too. I'm going to go over KG Hobby and pre-order that one.
What though? That just reminded me though. Why hasn't anybody done, even a third party or official company, Fifth Element, Ruby Rod? Because if they're gonna do Prince, Ruby Rod was written for Prince that he turned down. So I mean that's essentially like an amalgamation of Prince and sci-fi. That would probably sell a lot of figures.
But
I don't want one position. I want all positions.
You want all positions. Did you like the new Prince figure from Sozo Toys though? It looks great. Let me go over to it because damn.
But, like what was the other it's like that and Kurt Cobain, they had a license of the guitar, so they have to like combine.
Was it like a Fender?
The Fender, yes.
Okay.
So they had to combine for the licensing of the guitar. So, that guitar is officially licensed. It's the licensing of the guitar more so than the actor.
Was that, and again, is that based off the MTV Unplugged session? What was the acoustic
Unplugged?
Fender?
No.
Are you talking? Now we're talking Kurt. Are you talking Kurt
Cobain?
Yeah, with Kurt Cobain.
Yeah, that's the Kurt Cobain Unplugged. But this right here, this is the live concert.
The statue's the acoustic version. The 1/6 scale is when he's got the electric guitar.
Okay.
Yeah. See, so it's So and the other company of the Fender. Yeah.
When I see this, I just think of Chappelle's show.
Yeah.
Oh my god, bro! I thought I was the only one.
Even when I saw this picture on Facebook, all I could see was him with Charlie Murphy saying, "Blousers win."
Blousers.
I just what was it? The ad when he's got like the tray of food.
Yeah.
Next morning, he's like, pancakes.
Pancakes. Yep. No, I'm picking up this one though. I'm not gonna miss out. Like Kurt Cobain and Prince, I can't say no to these two. And Blitzway, it's not a third party. It's just that Blitzway didn't put out Kurt Cobain through Sideshow for some damn reason. I guess Sideshow has cut ties with Blitzway at this point, but it is what it is. But I am
speaking of cutting ties. We bring another in.
The man, the myth, the legend. Denobi 2 is in the house. How you doing, Denobi?
Yo, you know, I only show up for that intro, right? You know, I'm like, all right, if he's gonna intro me like that, I can't turn him down. You know, I eat that shit up. You know.
Big brother
How is
Denobi.
everybody doing today?
Good, man.
Yeah, doing good, man.
Good.
Just talking about Ant Man and the Wasp. So.
All right. Am I the only one that actually has an Ant Man and a Wasp in this panel, or what's going on?
So I have an Ant Man from Ant Man 2, but I don't have the Wasp.
I learned through the releases that during the buy sell liquidation, poor Ant-Man and Wasp were the first ones to go. buy sell. So it's one of those interesting situations where how do you move forward criticizing this, where it seems that the community turned its back on Ant-Man and Wasp? Does that make a little bit of sense?
Yeah.
Where I've seen a lot of stigmatism, like, oh, the head sculpt looks bad. Oh, another Paul Rudd dud. I'm like, well, did you ever owned the Ant-Man and the Wasp?
I had the OG one.
You did, right? You did at one point, and it's gone, right?
Yeah.
I've discovered that. I'm like, really? It seems like everybody had it, and I'm just like, and same thing too for Ant-Man from Civil War. Same thing. There was like, oh, I sold them at retail, Denobi, or I took a loss, or the only one that really had true value was Wasp, the original Wasp, and just a lot of people. But yeah, no, points to Doc Smizzle, because I was reading comments. I was talking to people through DMs, and it just seems that those were the two Marvel characters that got the short end of the stick. And I never had a problem with them. For me, the one I have is this one here. To me, this is perfect. Right here, the one I have.
This is the Civil War. Look at that.
Civil War,
great.
Yeah. It's never given me any issues, nothing. And then when you get closer, it turns into giant man. Look at
that. Does anyone have any art places?
And then I'm gonna I got her right. Yeah.
Now, honestly, it was a decision on mine. Like, I was debating about picking up the Wasp, even though I love the head sculpt. I'm just not big on the color scheme from the film and from the figure, because the figure is great though. The figure is great. It's just that it's not the color scheme I want. But this Wasp though, the colors on this one, I love how it pops. The yellow, yeah.
I agree with you, Nate. I do like the yellow for the Wasp. And as far as the head sculpt with the new Wasp, I don't care, because to me, like the helmet is what to me sells it. And I'm probably gonna USB hack these two, and I'm gonna put them on the same circuit so that their helmets will be lit. So
oh wow, really?
Yeah, you know their helmets light up.
Yeah,
so, But the only thing I'm gonna do is that it's gonna be on one. It's gonna be on one circuit. So when I plug them, so they're gonna be tethered. So moving forward, they'll always have to be together. But it just, to me, it saves one outlet or one plug, and to me it's a pair. So, but I started working on the suits. You see, Mark 7 here. I started working on him because my Mark 1 is arriving tomorrow, and I want to be able to remote control, turn on all the suits together. This one came out pretty good. See, like battery pack. Turn this battery pack on, but yeah, look at that. Plug it in, like that, and then you should just turn on. If I can. There he is.
Oh wow! Look at that. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
USB power. Look at that. So I'm gonna have them all the suits. I'm only doing the arc reactor and the helmets. I'm gonna bypass the arm repulsors. So, but yeah, it's 5 volts, and then hopefully, because I'm gonna try to do like an unboxing for. Did you see how he turned off right there? Yeah, it's because the battery. This is one of those battery packs that won't stay on unless you. So.
Okay.
And the reason it does that is because the volts doesn't pull enough to keep this active. See, this battery pack thinks that there's not enough going out, and it's because the LEDs in the helmet and in the arc reactor have little tiny resistors in there.
So it's not truly pulling the 5 volts or the maximum 5 volts. So it's not telling this battery pack to stay on. So typically when you plug in a battery pack with a phone, it'll stay on charging the phone continuously. But because it's drawing so little power, because Hot Toys with the circuitry in there, they add resistors, meaning they throttle the amount of power, and it's telling this battery pack that, hey, there's nothing using any power, so I'm going to turn off and save power. That's why it turns off.
I got the same battery pack that you're holding up. I got the same one.
Yeah. So
question, Adobe, you have a how-to for the USB connection to your Iron Man?
Did I do I feel like I've done a USB. Did I do a USB video? I'll do a short. I'll do it, but I feel like I've done a USB video. I feel like I have.
You did it with the Power Post, right? For the Power Post 42?
Was it for the Power Post? That's what
I
I'm
sure
asking.
did. Yes, yes.
Wow.
Yeah, that's within the last couple months.
So it's whatchamacallit? So would all the armors be 5 volts for both head and chest?
So what I learned with their newer suits is that they somehow included resistors in there, right? Meaning it throttles the power, which is good. It's a safety feature so that it will not overload and blow out the LEDs. The older iron suits, right? The ones that I've hacked don't have that feature. So when I plug it in here, it stays on, meaning that it's absorbing more than 5 volts. But that's okay though, because even the older suits, all of the LEDs are rated for a max of 6 volts, maximum 6 volts. If you pump out more than 6, you're going to fry the LED. So I'll give you a quick tutorial here. So when you plug in the 3 batteries, right? The 3, the little button cell batteries, each button cell battery says 1.5, but that's not necessarily true, because a brand new alkaline little button cell battery actually pumps out anywhere between 1.6 and 1.8 volts. It does that. It does that so that as it starts to drain, it's kind of like a cheat extent. And toy manufacturers, they all know that. So when you have 3 button cell batteries at 1.5, it adds up to 4.5. But in reality, 3 Energizer button cell batteries, it's actually pumping out a little bit above 5 volts. Hot Toys, toy manufacturers know that. So everything is still rated for 6 volts. So you don't need to circuitry, as you can run the wires directly into any USB plug and you're fine. As long as the battery compartment, it has 3 button cells. Now, if you encounter a compartment that only takes 2 button cell batteries, you want to be careful, because that circuit in there could just be rated for that amount of power. So if you're pumping in 5 volts, you might blow out an LED. Knock on wood, haven't had a defect yet. So.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Because I'm gonna have to do that with my War Machine and my Armorized Deadpool. I know you don't like me to patooey for you. I know, but I love that.
Loco, those lights you have, they're already USB rated. You're fine. You don't need to worry about that.
No. I'm talking about for the suit itself, not the one.
Don, you have the Mark 42 quarter scale, right?
Yeah.
So I was just fooling around last night, and I added the USB plugs to my 42 right behind me.
Okay.
And I'm like, so I only did the eyes and the arc reactor, and now I'm like, I feel lazy. I'm like, I should have just done all the circuits, because I think this suit will probably look better, fully lit, it'll look a lot better, because the ankles, the arm repulsors, because the quarter scale looks better, I think, more lit up. Yeah, that's just how you have yours, versus a 6 scale.
Alexa, start on.
Yeah, versus a 6
Alexa,
scale.
Stop. Stop.
Attempt to do something.
Alexa, start.
She don't listen. There we go.
Sorry about that.
She don't listen to you very well.
Yeah, just like the X.
Maybe you should just say what it really is. You need to say NSA on, and then everything will turn on.
Exactly. So, but yeah, so there's the 42 next to the 3 and the quarter scale Mando.
There it is. Oh, there it is. That quarter scale.
See? You see what I mean? So I got. So I feel I'm embarrassed, Don, because I only did 2 of the circuits, and I'm like, man, these quarter scales, they need to be fully powered on, and I can do it. I was just being lazy last night. I'm like, I need to go back and fix that. So I can, but it's going to be just like that. Yeah, I can do it. It's cheap. Each USB hack probably runs me less than $1 in materials.
Yeah,
it's the labor that it's the time, the labor that I'm gonna have free time.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, and then with the 42 though, potential things, and you probably already know though, is obviously there's 2 different battery compartments in each leg.
Yep, there's 5. So there's
well, I mean, I had to use a whole soap reactor just for the single Mark 43. 42.
So there's 6 battery compartments in a quarter scale, right? 6 of them.
8. There's 6 in the 42. There's 6 in the 3.
Is there some in the thighs?
Yeah.
The thighs. Oh, dang.
So there's 6 in the Mark 3 and there's 8 in the Mark 42.
I can do it.
And then like with the hands, they have the different power settings. So you can have the normal light, but then you can also change it to like the damaged light setting.
Oh, that's gonna kill my evening. I can do it. I can do it on the cheap.
I can do it on the cheap.
I can do it. I can definitely do it. Yeah. But I figured because of the whole Ant Man, I'm like, I'll do these tonight. I was gonna put them all because I think they look cool with the helmets lit up, and I'm not gonna sell these guys. I think
you're not gonna sell the original one because that one, the Civil War one, that's a sought after piece right there too. Yeah.
Is it really? Is it like chase price? I don't even know what they go for.
I don't think it's chase price. I think it just keeps its value and is a little bit.
Do you think it just keeps its retail local?
A little bit more than its retail, just a little bit more than its retail.
Because this was only $255. I don't even know what's on eBay. This was $255 back in the day.
$255. I'll check right now. I'll do it.
And then she was a little bit more. I forgot. She was what, 260, 275?
That's what she said.
Like 267 or something like that.
Yeah. But remember, she was like a 2-year pre-order too.
Yeah, and he just sat. Wasp, she sat around. She sat around.
It
Yeah.
looks like it's pre-owned. You can get it for $325 with 21 shipped.
So that's
$360. So it's a little bit more.
That's chase. That's a chase price there.
Some go for like $434.
Yeah, because once you add tax and all that stuff, then they get some.
If you scroll through it, you'll find some. There's like 250, 246, 249, 225, 260, 242.
How could people?
So it's anywhere from 220 to 325 is the average.
Yeah.
These wings, like Nate. This whole thing is presence here. I just don't get why. Look at that. It's just awesome as hell.
So keep that up, and then look what I got here. Right, and like she looks great, but when I look at her with the look at how popping she is. She got the yellow accents on her wings too. Look at that.
The costume looks great. Yeah.
Now
she has that yellow jacket vibe going on.
Yes.
So I'm assuming she's gonna be bitchy in this role with the haircut and everything.
Yes.
Dang, I need to talk to your manager.
Yeah, because that is a yellow jacket. Those colors are yellow jacket. Hint, maybe. I don't know. Maybe she goes rogue. Maybe she goes on a march. Maybe she advocates because she's like that in real life. She's real bitchy in real life. So
no, it looks like they wanted to make the suit more comic accurate because in the comics her suit's bright yellow and black.
Yeah. And the hair is similar to what
the hair is.
Yeah. So this is the Ultimates version we're talking about, not the 616.
Yeah, we're gonna have to swallow some excuses to get past that haircut. Yikes.
So since you got the Wasp and you got the original Civil War Ant Man, are you considering repurchasing the Ant Man and Wasp?
Do I need another one? I technically do not. To me, these are characters. These are one-off standbys. Like I set it and forget it type deal. I don't really need another Ant Man and a Wasp. Now, I'm not going to buy another Ant Man, but if Wasp is blessed with a generous discount, I could be persuaded because I do love this costume, and I wouldn't pose her with the head sculpt. I don't care about. To me, it's the armor and the suit and the battle action, and you know, and she's probably gonna, when she's in the quantum realm, she's probably gonna be all bitchy in March or something, or do something, advocate. So, but I love the suit. The suit is like, this is Yellow Jacket. These colors, very Yellow Jacket, and we know that Yellow Jacket's gonna be in the film. Isn't he playing the big floaty head guy?
Yeah, MODOK.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, but it's this one here, and then the other one that's a guaranteed pre-order is Kang.
Kang, yes.
Jonathan Majors is that's his name, right? Jonathan, the actor.
Yep, Jonathan Majors.
He is friggin' brilliant. He was I mean, I got just chills watching the trailer for Creed 3 where he's in it. He did you guys know that? You know he's in Creed 3, right?
Yep.
He plays the antagonist.
He plays the opposition. He's the opposition.
Yeah. He plays it. He plays the villain very, very good. Is jacked up. Yes, there you go. Jonathan Majors is jacked up. Yeah. He is a brilliant actor. I've seen him in then he did another science fiction show.
Oh yeah. It's a horror science fiction show.
Yeah, I saw one episode. I didn't like the show.
Something.
Yeah, but I liked his performance in that show. What was it? It was like Underbelly, or I don't know. Was it some science fiction?
It had to do with Cthulhu, though.
Yeah. And I saw the episode, but I'm like, this guy is a talent.
Thank you, Lovecraft Country. Thank you.
Yeah, and I saw one episode. I didn't care for the show, but I recognized his talent. He is a very, very good actor.
Yeah,
and
he's fire.
Yeah, and if anybody can play multiple roles convincingly, it's him. He's going to play multiple roles in this film, and it'll be very believable that you can believe he's playing a role. So I'm looking forward. I'm like, man, I hope they make Kang, because I'm going. Yeah. I would love to. I want more villains. Yeah, we don't get villains very often.
Okay, so I gotta hit up before we have to put a pause on the conversation. Jonathan, okay, with a $10 super chat, y'all. Just showing love to the channel. Good evening. Oh, goat this man. Yeah, of course, the goats have returned. I love the goats.
These gifts, as is tradition, the protectors of our world are bestowed with great feasts. Giant goats! Oh, look at
the damn goats.
Yeah, I sent you in the private chat the image what they were going for this film and this suit design.
I saw that. It's cool.
Yeah,
but if you look at the picture I sent, it looks more in tune to Earth 616 because the hairstyle and the armor plating. If you look at the Ultimates, it's got that different pattern in the chest, but if you look at the Earth 616 suit, it's more in line with the movie.
I love this shot. Killmonger versus Kang.
Yeah.
Oh god, this is funny. Oh man. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm showing it off right now. This is cool. This is what I was hoping for. Someone do the Kang versus Killmonger shot. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, damn. That's gonna be a cover photo.
So they're gonna use the 10 rings to fight each other now, right? It's gonna be a boxing match like that.
Yeah. Yep.
It's 10 rings.
Yep. So, Denobi, I do agree. Like, I'm hoping that they go with the Iron Man treatment with this one, with the using power treatment for Kang, and also I want the Kang time chair to go with them.
Oh man, yes. I hope they do. Yeah. I hope they do just one SKU. Don't make different versions of Kang with the chair, without the chair, with the staff, without the staff, with his power. Just don't do that. They need to stop that crap. I
think they're gonna do it though, because some people may be like, you know what? I want Kang, but I don't want the chair to go with him. So
yeah, I feel like Throttle's Hot Toys delivery. They need to just stop that. Just make one deluxe. People either are gonna buy it or they won't buy it. They need to stop that crap. Some of these 2021 pre-orders are just going to sit forever. I can tell you, like Deepfake Luke is going to sit forever. A lot of that stuff is just going to. There's too many damn SKUs on it. Regular, deluxe, timed edition. It's too much. Too much shit. We need the market to heal.
Well, with so much crap happening, there's collectors that are leaving because of the overwhelming numbers of collections. So, in a way, it is healing. In a way, less collectors out there than which, I want more collectors. Honestly, like more the merrier. Share the love. But then again, the collectors are asking for the figures to come back in value again, right? So,
oh, these two are going to be chase figures, easy. This new Wasp and this new Ant Man. It's gonna be a small batch, at least from the U.S. The way everybody kind of took a dump on the first two versions, they're not. So it's gonna 100%. It's probably gonna go into a wait list once it ships and drops. That I can almost bet on that. Plus the sticker price. These are $300 figures too.
Yeah,
not Wasp.
Yeah.
Not Wasp though, right? Or you're talking total out the door. Sorry.
Well, total out the door. A little over 300 because you're doing tax and shipping. Would be like 310.
It's 327 for me in Vegas if I want it. Yeah. That's that. So it's like, well, how bad do you need another? Like I got my Ant-Man, I got a Wasp, so I technically I'm set it and get it. Other than I do like her costume, but I'm not going to lose any sleep if I don't get her for a good deal, just because there's just so much good shit coming, going down the pipeline.
That's true. Yeah.
Right. I'm not passing up on She-Hulk. I don't care what people, the show was trash, but to me that figure looks cool as shit. So She-Hulk, right? There's a few unique Marvel one-offs that they just need to come home.
So if that's the case, are you going to get the Boba Fett from Book of Boba Fett?
Which one? The one from the chair? The one that he's sitting on the?
Either one.
No, final edition with the gaffy stick.
There's another one. How many? God, they just keep printing shit, don't they?
He's like, oh, they actually doing it?
Yeah.
Like, no, it's like the final fight when he was going with Cad Bane, which you didn't see. So you're like, what the hell are you talking about?
What the hell?
There's another Boba Fett.
Boba Fett, he's hot shit, isn't he? God damn.
Don't and then we'll get a Mando season 3 Boba Fett.
Oh my god, the reaction that Obi's face was priceless. Like, wait, what?
You're like, we need another pile of shit. They can't. They need to. That's it. That's the motivation. That's it. Because I need to go back to I need to go back on the desert. I need to commit. He's that like. Do you know one of the reasons I've been stalling with my commitment to bury Boba Fett in the desert? It's not because I don't want to go out to Death Valley and bury that fat fucker. It's because I hate. Let me tell you something. If you've known me long enough, like I love, I love posing, playing with the figures. I hate that 2-pack so much. Like it's just sitting here. Like I don't know what to do with it. Like I just want to, like right here. Look, I'm not kidding. Like it's right there. Look, like it just annoys the shit out of me. Like if there's ever, look, without trying to rough any waters, if there's ever something I've ever purchased has entered this room that has irked me, that I've looked at it and I get like I want to stab somebody in the eye, it was the Justice Mobile. I don't like things. Damn. I don't like things that enter this room that what did Kang say? He tasked me. He tasked me and I shall have him. Like that's what this 2-pack does. It annoys the crap out of me. And it's like, damn it, I want to make it fun. I want to go out to Death Valley. I need to bury this son of a bitch. But like I enjoy making figures talk and writing lines. And this 2-pack irks me, Nate.
Wow.
Like it's weird. It's just like I hate it so much. There's nothing fun about it.
Mm-hmm.
Like I can find fun in a lot of stuff, not in this 2-pack. Like
I'm sort of like the same way. We had a question that hit us up earlier in the stream. What was your most disappointed figure that came into your collection? And I feel the same way that you feel about that 2-pack Boba Fett that I feel with the Mark 47.
So which one for the Mark 47?
The Mark 47, because the reissue came with so many defects on the paint that it was all over the place. And mine, it took me like 7 times just to send it back over to Sideshow to get finally a proper version with less defects on the paint. It was all over the place on Facebook.
Were they real defects, Nate, or was it just, were you reaching? Were you?
No, it was all over the crotch and all over the abs, like this white stain all over the place. It pissed me the hell off. I'm like,
and he couldn't polish it like he polished the Midas. He couldn't do that.
See, I've never been that type of collector. I've never been that Princess and the Pea type collector. If something is broken, right? If something is broken or something, I'll contact Sideshow. Like, for example, I got my remote control replaced by Sideshow.
I got replaced. My 47 got replaced. Is that it took me like 7 times because I finally got my proper version where I'm like, okay, this is a defect right here. It's not that bad. It was like a small black dot on the ab section, and I'm like, okay, cool. I'll take this one because there's no white stains all over the thighs or over the freaking chest piece or over the crotch area. It was all over the place with the Mark 47. Now the original one, I hear like they did a great job because it was the original one, but with the reissue, there were so many defects with the paint, and that was it was all over Facebook.
Man, I've been buying Iron Mans for over a decade now. I don't think I've ever had a suit enter this room that's had defects. Now, there's been electrical issues when replaced, like helmets that don't light up and things like that. Because all the iron suits get powered up in this room. Yeah. And I test them all. And there's been cases where the helmets are just defective and they won't light up. I'm like, and inside show was like, oh, just destroy it. Take a photo with a hammer. And you're like, do I have to? And then they send you a new helmet, right? But for the most part, I want things to be fun, spur the imagination, that I would enjoy. And I put my foot in the mouth when I made a commitment, right? Where I'm like, once this 2-pack Boba Fett goes below, what did I say? $300? I think I said $300. I set the bar so ridiculously low where I wouldn't catch myself, and the damn thing shows up on Toys Wonderland for $243, and then with the 243. And then with the slow boat to China shipping, which I chose the cheapest one, which is like $52 or something like that, it still totaled under $300 for this 2-pack. And
but it took you like 6 months to get it, right?
Yeah, it took 3 months. It took a little over 90 days, right?
Okay, 90 days.
Over 90 days. And then once I got it, I opened it up. I hated it. Like, I hated everything about it. I hated everything it represented, what it stood for, just everything that I believed in. This thing represented, and I have it here in my room, and I need to burn it. It needs to be destroyed.
So, Denobi, this is the book of Boba Fett version without the head sculpt. It's pretty much the repaint version, just updated, and it's honestly, if I had to choose one, I'll probably go with the chair one. But this one is straight from Book of Boba Fett and is waitlist full. So this is sold out currently, or just waitlist.
What? Yeah. Why does he have like a scarf too? He's all about. So this is another one. So how many? God damn it! How many of these are we up to? He's no Iron Man. You know. Let's remind the audience. People at Disney lost their jobs over this stupid show and several others. Let's not make 5
Boba Fett's. 5 Boba Fett.
5 Boba Fett. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Well, did you hear the news today? Another 7,000 minimum were just laid off from Disney today.
That's what I'm saying. Disney Plus lost a lot of money, and it was a few of these shows that just. You can't lie to shareholders. You don't think shareholders? You can't lie to the CFO. You can't. They have real analytical numbers as to who's watching the show. And Disney, it's the best show ever. Is it really? Are you lying to us, Disney? Are you really? Is this really the best show ever? That type of writing. And it irks me too that I still have to go back and watch what those episodes 6 and 7 to catch up with them. I'm hoping I don't have to. I'm hoping that they do like a season recapper for Mandalorian.
You read
Like,
the
No, they're gonna make you go back and watch it just you to know it.
Yeah. So people lost their jobs over the stupid spending and all that stuff, and it shows like this one, the Winter
Kenobi.
Soldier, Bucky and the Winter Soldier. It's just stupid shows. What was the other one?
Kenobi.
Hawkeye. Who the fuck watched that? I never watched that. Did you watch that? Who here on the panel watched Hawkeye? Did you guys all watch Hawkeye?
Yeah, I watched it, man.
Did you guys really? Oh
Yeah.
man, no, that's it. We don't have to take you guys. You guys need to come visit me in Vegas. We're going out hiking. We're gonna go.
We're in Vegas. No, we're going on a blackjack table. We're going on roulette.
Wasting your time with these nonsense shows. What's wrong with you?
I'm just telling Kenobi. Book of Boba Fett was a masterpiece compared to Kenobi in writing.
Oh well, don't get me started on Kenobi. I'm
not gonna lie. Yeah, I'd rather watch Book of Boba Fett.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
You Nate, and
If
everybody.
Kenobi versus Boba Fett.
Everybody made fun. You eventually, all of you in YouTube land made fun of that show with ridiculous memes, thinking it was cute and funny. It wasn't. You guys weren't. Yeah, like a bantha. You guys all thought that was cute and funny, right? No, that's you guys grabbing your pants through your ankles and taking a dump on it and wait until next week to watch the next episode. Like a bantha, and then don't get me started, Nate. You gaslit that one episode where they all showed up on those Power Ranger scooters, pretending it was a good show. Get the fuck out of here! You know, like,
come on,
Power
man. You can't deny the
real
spin.
The
Usher spin.
Yeah, the Spy Kids show up.
Yeah.
I don't know what they were thinking with those Spy Kids.
And it's
oh my god.
Yeah, and then to fluff the numbers, you got to steal a couple Mandalorian episodes as filler. That's some cheat. That's cheating. That's cheating. Yeah. Episode 6 or 7 were good, Denobi. Well, yeah, they benched Boba Fett. You know, they benched his ass, gave him a burger. Sit your ass down. We're gonna let Mando take over for a couple times. You know.
Well, here's the thing though. At the time, Disney was just trying to push more content for
they
Disney
were,
Plus.
and they're paying the price now. People are losing their jobs for that shit now. Yeah,
because from what I was reading, I was told the literal crew thought they were shooting season 3 of Mandalorian when they were shooting Book of Boba Fett, but that was not the case. They were shooting Book of Boba Fett. I'm like, wait a minute. So I'm like, this is not Mandalorian part of Mandalorian 3 season 3. No, it's not. This is straight up Book of Boba Fett. Right after we're just trying to shoot this as fast as we can. Yeah.
I just can't believe. I think Kenobi. I still can't get over like the hairs in the back of my neck rise up when I think about Obi-Wan Kenobi walking on Imperial deck like Inspector fucking Gadget. It was something like out of Little Rascals, where all the kids pretend to be adults and they're all sitting on top of each other's shoulder.
Oh my god!
Vader said it's my turn to play Xbox.
You know how kids put on the trench coat and they're like, "We like to buy tickets to a rated R film," and they're little kids and they're wobbling like this.
Oh my god, you gotta love the Nobi. Oh my god.
I just, man, if I could take it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, if I could take it back. Oh man, look at that. Oh, that's okay though. We're getting General Kenobi, Clone Wars edition.
Yes.
Apology. This guy here, this one here. Oh, he's gonna sit forever. Fuck that. He's gonna sit. The Star Wars community is not gonna come out and support this guy. this no.
Obi-Wan Matt Damon.
This is gonna be this year's spectacular. Yeah. I'm sorry. How do I know that, Denobi? How do you know that? Well, because there's two Kenobis on pre-order, and you're gonna lean towards the better one. You're gonna lean towards the one that looks more realistic, the one that looks cooler, right? And
that goes with your Annie.
I'm sorry, the one where he's in the clone armor looks badass. This one here. This audio animatronic version of him, I don't know. That's not Ewan McGregor. That's just a generic British white guy. That's not.
Now
that's not.
I thought that was Don Prime.
People are saying that in person is not bad, but I'm like, it still looks like Matt Damon in person though. That's the problem.
Matt Damon.
I'm hoping
It actually also looks like Chris Pine. Now that Chris Pine's grown out the beard, it looks like Chris
Oh
Pine.
Jesus! Now I see it. Oh
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
I can see. You know what? I'm gonna put this Obi-Wan Kenobi next to my brawny tissue. And just like, yeah, you can buy one of these.
See, yeah, Nate. When I see comments
80s
like
outfit
this,
and put it next to
Nate.
Wonder
When I
Woman.
see comments like where people the comment from Barrett, where I've seen this often, where the comment goes, Kenobi had some brutal parts, but it was better than I thought it was better than Book of Boba Fett. I've seen that. I've seen a lot of people say that, and you're just like, how bad was Book? I still can't.
There you go. I found it.
Yeah, I still can't get over that crap.
No, I don't like Kenobi as much as Boba Fett because Kenobi, they really just
They shit on canon. Just come out and say it. They took a giant dump on canon. KK knew it. The screenwriter,
all the Star Wars shows, they're breaking
they knew it.
Continuity errors and breaking canon. All of them. Anytime Star Wars at this point, I'm not convinced that at this point any Star Wars shows that shows up on Disney Plus is breaking some sort of canon or continuity error.
Well, there's a difference between just breaking
it's-
it, but then intentionally destroying everything.
Established lore.
Yeah, there's a difference between breaking it. Maybe this doesn't make sense. Maybe this is one of those question marks. There's a difference between when it breaks, but then intentionally destroying everything. Because now this whole new
legacy characters.
Exactly, like the whole
They're
new
castrating. They're castrating all the legacy characters.
So Captain Crockpot says it's shocking Hot Toys keeps putting out terrible head sculpts after NR enters the market and steps things up. Hot Toys days are numbered if they don't start producing good head sculpts. But look at this one. Look at this one, General Kenobi, though. Look at this bad boy.
Yeah.
Comments like that, you paint yourself into a denial corner because that's not necessarily true. Because for the most part, Hot Toys' record still has a lot more wins than NR's. It's their first figure. Yay! Let's give them.
They're 1 for 1.
Yeah, versus the amount. So it's kind of like you're purchasing something on Amazon. You want the one with the higher reviews. Versus a new product that only has a few reviews, you're going to still lean to the product that has a higher star rating with more reviews. So
I mean, NR's essentially got winning. I'm sorry,
sports team winning one game and then everybody calling them the champs.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
No, NR just got
not even winning a game. They won the first quarter.
That's what I meant. They won the first game and then everybody's like, "Oh, they're the champs, man. They got it in the bag." No.
No. I mean, this is the equivalent of NR's just getting their driver's permit, not their license, their driver's permit.
Yeah, I can't wait for him to come home and be on my shelf.
This one here,
Kenobi. Yeah, this one.
He looks cool as shit. Yeah, Loco. He's awesome. This guy here. Yeah,
this is Giga Chat Kenobi right here.
Does he have the roll-in eyeball? Does he have the purse system here?
No,
he doesn't, which is fine.
I don't think so.
Does he have it?
Wait,
am I wrong?
Wait.
He does, doesn't he? He has the purse, the rolly eye.
Yeah, he does have the purse.
Oh, he does. No, he does. He
Yeah.
does. But he also comes with the helmet.
The helmet. Yeah.
So you could put that on.
See,
snap
this is the problem. This is why collectors have to make a tough decision now, Nate, because both of these Kenobis are 300 plus, right? Tax and shipping, and not every. I'm only gonna get one. I'm not getting that Kenobi from the show. No way. I'll get this one though. This is cool. Because to me, he's going to look badass on the little chicken walker because that's where he's going to sit.
Yep. You know what I want to do though? I want to recreate the Clone Wars. I want to recreate the Clone Wars and put him on the freaking bark speeder there with the helmet.
Yep.
Man.
I mean, at that point, you'll have to use the lance from Infinity Ultron, but you could actually replicate that scene.
That's true. You can replicate that scene. But dude. This is Jedi in their hero moments, man. This is something that I love to see. Like, remember, I came in around the Attack of the Clones, Clone Wars, saga. So that's my cup of tea when it comes to Star Wars. So, him, Mace, bring them, give me them. Padme, Padawan, Anakin. This is my cup of tea. Mine.
Yeah, as of right now, there is a lot of pre-orders right now. And I do get what Denobi's saying, where, you know, you want to slow down for, you know, certain characters he already has. He doesn't need to buy him again. You know, because, you know, right now Star Wars is hitting hard.
Yeah.
Right now with
aggressively hard.
Yeah. We're not even in 40th anniversary.
Nate, bring it up. Preach it. We're not even in the 40th. So I find it hard to believe. You're not going to convince me, Laurel, I'm going to buy 2 Kenobis. No, you're not. Not when the 40th anniversary dump hasn't happened yet. You're not going to do that. There's no freaking way. That's just you can't. You're gonna. It's tough decisions are going to have to be made, and I've already eliminated some already from the Manda. I bypassed the chicks from the Mandalorian, the bounty hunter chicks. I'm not going to get them.
No,
I gotta get the Bad Batch though. I have to get the Bad Batch though. Bad Batch is a must.
Oh, I have Echo and Hunter. They're actually quite amazing. I love them.
Bo-Katan, who's the other one? That's in
Casca Reeves.
Casca Reeves.
Yeah,
she's already paid for, so she's coming.
Yeah, so I passed on her. I'm not, and then Axe Wolves is another just a repaint, so he got passed. So it's just I'm like, there's just no way. And then Crow Mando, I passed on him. I'm like, there's just no way. Not on the eve of Mandalorian season 3 where he's going to go through different costumes. There's just no friggin' way. So Crow Mando got passed.
Don't worry, you'll need to pick up either Black Chrome Mando or Gold Chrome Mando soon. And
I'm sure he's going to go on some spiritual
no, he's going to become Mandalore, and those are his colors.
Yeah, and he's going to get a crown or a gold badge.
The golden plate armor. Let's go, Mandalore.
Yeah.
Yo, Nate's getting
Yep.
Some people think we're joking, but we're not.
No, we're not.
No, I expect him to go through costume changes like Padme did in the Phantom Menace. Every 2 minutes you'd blink and there's a different costume, you know. So no, it's just but I'm going hard on Attack of the Clones on 8. I am picking up 2 of the droids. I did pre-order. See, I'm picking up sleepers where everybody's focused on this. I pre-ordered 2 of those KX Enforcer droids.
Oh, me too. I got 2.
Oh, I got one. I got one.
Yeah, and I just noticed no one's ever talking about those. I'm like, that's
they're sold out.
That's part of the new batch. There's no going to be no discount. No point. Yeah, some of that stuff is gonna go into waitlist. There's no more. I'll wait for till it. No, KX Enforcer should be a year drop just because there's it's technically a repaint. So
should be easy to fix.
Yeah. All they're gonna do is give it a really cool weathered paint job on him, so looks more battle hardened. But yeah, I pre-ordered 2 of him. I pre-ordered 2 other droids. Oh, the battle droids, the Geonosis battle droids.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And then the B1 and the B2.
Mm-hmm.
Did you get your clone pilot?
Yep. I did not pre-order the pilot. Oh wait, I pre-ordered the pilot, but the plain clone.
The shiny, the Phase 1 shiny.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I did the same thing. I passed on them, but I got the pilot.
Yeah.
I did pick up 3 of the clone troopers. 2 from Sideshow, and then the other one from Toy Jojo. Thank you, Don, for that. So hopefully they'll get their stuff as soon as Sideshow does. And then I pre-ordered 1 ATRTR. I want to get a second one, so I'm still waiting, still holding strong until I pre-order this one. And then let me see. I didn't pre-order 501st yet, but I am curious about getting it.
I didn't pre-order him yet either. I haven't even pre-ordered that pit droid in R5 unit, but they're
not yet. Wow.
I have not yet. No, I haven't pre-ordered him. Those 2. I'm waiting for the blue screen or the low inventory. Then I'll be. I have not pre-ordered. If look, Nate, my logic is if I can last longer to not have my NRDs sitting somewhere, that's to me that's kind of like my goal, unless I'm forced to, right?
So Denobi, real quick, I gotta address something to the chat. Captain Crockpot is just trying to get people wild up in the chat. Don't feed the troll. All right, just don't feed the troll. Just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, guys. I know you're trying to combat Captain Crook over here. Oh, my bad, Captain Croc. I didn't mean Captain Crook. I'm not a crook. Okay, I meant Crockpot. So don't worry about it. All right.
That's a pocket crock.
But now I'm trying to figure this out here. should I get another R5 and Pit Droid set? Because I already have one pre-ordered. That's the thing.
You're going to get an R5, at least the top head with your N1. Because you'll get an interchangeable dome bubble and the head sculpt for the port.
See, that's what kills me, Nate, is because I would love to have more pit droids, but I'm guessing we might get another pit droid with another set. But
that's my concern. I want another pit droid, and the only way to get another pit droid is through the set.
Yeah, so I'm holding my breath that hopefully the pit droid will be peppered in with another set, a different version of the pit droid, right? So again, I have to be careful about the pre-orders now, because I don't want to paint myself into a corner. When I pre-order something, I always move forward. So it's in some of this stuff here. Like for example, I pre-ordered a lot of the Attack of the Clones, and I have to just be semi-careful as to when some of the stuff is going to drop, because I don't want to be put in a situation where I have 5 pre-orders all inbound. And then I'm asking Sideshow for delays, or can you delay that payment? I hate doing that. So it's just, if I can wait till the very end, I'm going to take that road right now.
How many Super Battle Droids you picking up?
Oh, I pre-ordered 2. I did pre-order 2.
Okay, 2.
I did pre-order 2 Battle Droids. Yeah, the day they dropped. So that was a day 1 pre-order. Yeah. 2 Battle Droids, because you can dress one of them very differently with a broken arm. You know that.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
So you can have 2 battle droids that look completely different. One will be battle damage and one will be regular. Yeah.
I'm like, oh, shoot. Because I do want to get a third one, because I want to display it with the arm broken. To keep 2 nice, keep 2 nice, and then one with the arm broken. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I have to do 2. 1 broken, 1 regular. And then they light up, or there's a red LED light on them, don't
Yeah,
they?
the chest, it's AAA batteries.
Okay.
Which means you don't need to wire them. You just need to get the AAA hardwired USB batteries.
Oh, very nice. It's even better.
No, I already got a couple of them saved already for it.
Wait, that actually takes a AAA battery and an actual full-size battery in there?
Yeah, and they B2.
Wow. No, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's even better then. You can just buy those on Amazon, those kits. The little USB with the AAA battery. That's what I used to. That's how I have my Anakin powered up. Dark Side Anakin. I bought the Amazon kit that it's like the fake AAA batteries that just plug it right into a USB. Yeah.
Yep. Right there, batteries not included. 3 pieces of AAA battery required.
Yep. There it is. That's pretty cool. Like, I can see this doing it because it's so massive. Like up in the torso, you can pretty much fit AAAs in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Wow,
that is different. Oh, is it because they're leaning away from the button? They are, aren't they? They're trying to make an effort to lean away from button cells, aren't they?
Yeah, because of Australia.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's either lean away from the button cells or go USB, or go with the AAAs or the double. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense.
It's still a smart move over bound cells anyway. So
yeah.
And full waitlist full. So how do you waitlist full again with R2D2, and finally waitlist open again for Boba Fett Deluxe. But anyway, what is your thoughts on the waitlist fulls here? Like, do you
legit?
You feel it's legit?
Oh, 100% legit. Yeah. I'm taking it very seriously. Yeah, there's no conspiracy. There's no Sideshow playing tricks. It is what it is, and it's either you're gonna buy it or through Sideshow, or unless you have secondary means, because there are legitimate online retailers that are authorized through Sideshow. And then I also have Torpedo Comics here in Las Vegas, which they actually visit. They attend the San Diego Comic Con show every year. I know the manager there, and they get everything, every hot toy, and it's at retail. Still pay tax, but they do get them. So that's how I go there, and I'll look at the stuff, the figures in person. I'm like, oh, it looks better in person. Photos don't do it justice. So
okay, so shoot, it's getting ridiculous because it's already 38 pre-orders just for Star Wars Hot Toys.
Yeah.
Just for Star Wars Hot Toys, 38 pre-orders.
What was that, Nate? You have 100 pre-orders?
Hey, no, not yet. Not yet.
No, I have, yeah. What do I have? I have 39 right now.
You have 39 pre-orders on your. Oh, damn.
I'm looking at my, yeah. 39.
Yeah, I went down to 19 and then we went right back up to 22.
Yeah.
And I'm standing at 11.
Yeah, and if I can keep it around there, Nate, I'll feel comfortable.
Okay.
And if I come close to the 50, then I have to stop, because that's the danger zone. That's the boiler pressure, where, all right, you want to be careful, because then you'll end up with 4 Hot Toys shipping or at once or something. So so I stop at 50, and if I can't pre-order, then I have to rely, because there's a few pieces I'm going to rely on the secondary market, meaning through Ultra Ego and a few other places that I shop that are legit, that are pretty good, that offer free ship and no tax. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. I'm going through the chat here, and just want to address Captain Crockpot real quick. He says, yeah, more options are good. Wasn't expecting to be attacked by the panel for mentioning in-art. Very strange. So, Captain Crockpot, you came in stating that Hot Toys days are numbered. You're coming to a stream where we're talking about Hot Toys, saying that Hot Toys days are numbered, and you didn't expect like a retaliation from the chat about that.
It's possible he doesn't. It's possible he doesn't know that we're not in the flagship of InArts,
because
we're
not in the know.
And then he commented just now about how we must be hooked up with Hot Toys monetarily. Bro, you don't get to come in somewhere, attack people, and not expect to be somebody to say something back.
So here's the thing, though.
You don't work that way. You don't get to attack people and say, "Oh, why is the panel picking on me?" Well, you came in here hostile to begin with. You're gonna come in here with hostility. You're gonna be met with hostility. This ain't rainbows and lollipops.
Well, I already said your comment already, Crockpot. And okay, so you want me to say again? It's shocking that Hot Toys keeps putting out terrible head sculpts. It's still an attack after InArt enters the market and steps things up. Hot Toys days are numbered. I said that. What are you talking about? Read your own damn comic, Crockpot. What are you talking about? Yeah, if that's not what I said. Okay, that's it.
Don't feed the troll. Don't feed the troll.
You're right. And you follow my own rules. Don't feed the troll. Anyway, I kind of felt like, okay, he must have been genuine. But after I read the comment again, I'm like, dude, yeah, well, you just came into a comic book shop saying that comic books suck. You didn't expect everybody to come at you, like, yeah, it's
well, listen. There's still things remain to be seen about InArts, because I hear some inklings of issues are about to come up. So we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait and see. Let's see if the doctor needs to come out. Because if the doctor needs to come out,
do we have Nate?
Forget about it.
I'm not
What's up?
Captain Crockpot that's a troll. That was just created just a few days, like a week ago. Somebody just remove him, or you can just click on him and then you can go, and it was just a newly created account. Don't give him any more time. Let's talk about something else.
Okay.
Somebody, if we have moderators, just remove him or ban him.
The
account was, I just pulled him up. He was created January the 30th and creating stuff. So it's probably Carlos.
I was thinking it. I didn't want to say it.
Probably Carlos.
Right, the one item in his kitchen, a crock pot.
The computer.
Oh my god. Well, it makes sense to the kitchen and the crock pot. What is in the kitchen? A crock pot, right?
There you go.
Yeah. You're right. You're right.
You know what I pre-ordered, Nate? That I kind of regret, but I got caught with it. Even FOMO will affect me sometimes. I pre-ordered Morbius like a dumbass.
Wait, oh, you did? You pre-ordered Morbius? Really?
I was like, oh my god, he's gonna run away. Do I need because well, so here's the problem though. It's because I didn't set the computer's parameters because I'm building the Spider-Verse in my and I felt that he would have been a good asset. He would have contributed to the cast of the Spider-Verse. But and he's sold out too, isn't he? I think he's sold out more.
Yes, he is. Sold out and waitlist full.
Yeah. So I'm building, like I said, I'm building the Spider-Verse. So I'm like, Spider-Man and you know.
Well,
oh no, you can still add to waitlist.
He fits with the Midnight Suns too, right?
Yeah.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. So you got him and Moon Knight.
Yep.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna watch the movie either. I'm not gonna sit through that.
Don't waste your time.
I'm not gonna watch. But he looks like a cool character. I'm like, yeah, I can use him in the Spider-Verse. I think it'd be pretty neat.
I mean,
I hated the movie, but I like the figure. I mean, because he goes with so much.
Yeah.
If you collect horror stuff, he can go with horror figures. He can go with Spider-Verse. You know, he can do Midnight Suns. You can do just you can put him with the Sinister Six. I mean, you got a multitude of things you can put him with.
Well, that's what I was just gonna say. When Blade comes out, this might be a chase figure. When Blade comes out.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And you never know. They Hot Toys, but Marvel, they might have a crazy bone in their body when they're trying to develop the next Marvel movie with Blade, and they're like, you know what, we're throwing Morbius in there. We'll bring back Morbius.
So Denobi pulled the doc.
Did Denobi pull the doc?
Well, remember, the doc was like about not ordering Morbius, and then didn't he?
Wait, no. We're making a joke that Doc did order Morbius.
This is one of the ones. So because I just had my pre-order, I was looking at my pre-order list, and this is probably, I'm like, man, this is one. And I've told a few people, like, yeah, this, like, he was going out. I'm like, could I use him? Could I not use him? Could I use him in my Spider-Verse? Because my Spider-Verse is, it's banging, Nate. It's like I have a lot of pre-orders for like Doc Ock, right?
Yeah.
I got Green Goblin on pre-order. I got Electro on pre-order. I got all the Spidey boys coming. They're all coming home. I'm not gonna. So it's like, oh, could I use them? And then I still have to figure out which Venom. I'm assuming the one with the head sculpt.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm probably gonna end up. I have to be careful about Venom. Because I don't. There's so many Venoms out there now.
You haven't picked up one yet, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That's good. That's good because you didn't get the original one, but you got the 2.0 with the head sculpt. So there you go.
But then there's going to be the Spider-Man 2 game. So they might have a Venom with the proper symbiote suit just under the VGM line.
Yeah.
Yep.
But so, I did pre-order. I think out of my list, that's the only regret.
So that was your FOMO pre-order.
That was my FOMO pre-order. I'm like, I'm better than this, man. What am I? Come on now. Let's see.
You fall into the dark side of the force.
Yeah, I'm better than this crap. Come on now. And then Electro. The only green I didn't pre-order the new Green Goblin though. I have the one on the glider. I have the original one from the Sam Raimi glider version is the one.
So he has the regular one. He has the regular one, not the battle.
So you don't have the Hobo Goblin.
Yeah, I don't have that one yet. Yeah. Which I do want that one as well too. But I have not because there hasn't been any pressure on him yet, right?
Not yet.
Look at that price. That's because of that price. You saw that? That's why there's no pressure on him. Yeah, he's rich. Yeah, Damn, but he does look badass though. Look at him.
Yeah, this one I'm waiting out until I see that blue screen. Then I'll.
Me too. I'm with you on that one. Yeah, let the pressure build up on this one. Yeah, the pressure cooker needs to simmer on this one because I'm like I don't really want to. That's because that's a $40
cooker, crock pots. What the hell?
You like that? I was about to lean towards that. I was about to lean that until I heard myself. I'm like, I heard myself. Electro. No, man. Jamie Foxx's Electro is the shit. I can't wait to get him.
Oh yeah, I pre-ordered that.
Yeah, I pre-ordered him.
I pre-ordered him too.
Yeah, they're finally making do. And this, God, I wonder. Do you think there'll be regret with this suit, Nate? Do you think that pleather is going to hold up in that position for more than? 'Cause I thought about that. I mean, it's using that same Spidey Flex material. It's it could.
No, that's not gonna hold up.
I can tell you right now. I feel safe out in the West Coast. I don't know the East Coast out there. All that humidity and floods. I don't know
I won't be able to do this with my display. I won't be able to do this too much. I have to play around with it because here that crease, that whole position is gonna ruin that bottom half. It's gonna be ridiculous.
Yeah.
Well, it's not just the bottom half. Like
the pants are gonna split.
It's the whole pants. It's like you got the creasing that's gonna happen in the front, and then you're gonna have the pull tear that's gonna happen in the back.
Yep.
I know because it happened to my Deadpool.
Yeah, and then it's also it almost looks like there's a seam across the inside of the thigh, which would split open as well.
Yep. If his legs are spread apart too far, yeah. But I think in this position you should be safe. Maybe if it was crouched, like a little bit more upright. I don't think this will be too bad. I gotta see how the pants stretches from the backside.
There's gonna be some trial. Issue. Yeah. Otherwise, you may have to spread some of that grease in his like taint area there to can hold up.
Yeah, that right there is what I'm worried about. This pose right here.
That's very dynamic. That's an extreme dynamic pose right there. So it'll probably be fine for the first year, and then when you revisit it, you may have micro fractures on that pleather.
Yeah.
So you just want to be careful. Grab your photos, right, Local? Grab your photos and your posability after a couple months.
Yeah.
Put that boy back into museum pose.
Yep. Well, I'll keep him for a few days and then put him back.
Well, it'll be extra bowel damage, though. It'll be extra bowel damage.
Yeah.
That's true, too. No, this is true, too. But then, that means whatever is shiny on the actual metallic suit gets to be peeled off, and therefore it won't be shiny no more. It will look muddy. It won't look like the way you want it to. That's why you try to avoid stuff like that. But I'm sorry, this pose right here, his grin. Yeah,
it's like he just went to Taco Bell and
I wouldn't pose him like this. I'd pose him with the hood, right? The purple hood. That's
yes, exactly, with the hood and the goggles. But this right here is looking like missionary.
Looks like he's ripping a nasty one.
It's that same position that Tony Stark was in Iron Man 2 when he was like, yeah! He was drunk and drinking as a DJ.
How do you go to the suit? Oh, how do you go to the bathroom in the suit? Just like that.
Yeah.
It has a filtration system.
So here's another great piece though. Someone asked me in the comment section about a week ago about this particular suit because they were worried that the figure will be waitlisted soon or sold out. But like I said before, guys, you got time within 4 to 8 months to pre-order your figure. This figure, it's an Iron Man. 2 SKUs, actually 3 if you consider the actual diorama base as a third.
Oh, that's
figure.
right.
Yeah,
that's right. Yeah.
So you got 3 SKUs with this. You got time to purchase this, but within the 4 to 8 months, because there has been Iron Mans that have already hitting the wait list or hitting
good. See, this is plus it's one of the original 7 suits. It's a legacy suit, so even if they have a surplus, Sideshow, this is a safe bet for them. So if they want to go heavy on them, they can. They're gonna sell. Same thing with the Mark 7. Where I feel like they went heavy with that diecast Mark 7, but man, once it's sold out, it starts to climb. Every suit does. Every of these diecast suits, they all do. It's a great starter piece if you're getting into hot toys and you want a wow piece to start off your collection. Man, you can't go wrong with a diecast Iron Man suit, one of the new ones. It's just it hooks you.
Yeah, that Deadpool is awesome. I'm sorry.
Yeah, if this is your first figure, if you're entering the world of hot toys and you buy this, you're screwed.
Oh, we got another troll.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Carlos came back and made another name.
Where
Geekin Marvel.
Eat your Marvel.
Yeah, don't even read them. Bye bye, trolly troll.
Yeah. But yeah, this right here would definitely get you. This right here will screw you if this is your first intro figure. It's man, Nate, it's bonkers. I mean, I'm trying to juggle 3 IPs and I've been forced to make tough decisions. I'm like, I can't get everything Star Wars.
So being a veteran,
mm-hmm.
So Denobi, being the veteran that you are, what would you say is a good entry figure for Hot Toys? If you're coming out of like Marvel Legends and Mezcos and the smaller scale stuff, and you want to get into the bigger scale stuff, which would you say is a good starting piece just to see if this is what you want to get into?
It depends on the IP that you're interested in.
So let's say it's a Marvel. Let's say it's a Marvel.
You would go with an Iron suit, easy. Any of the new diecast suits. If you've never entered the world of Hot Toys and you have a diecast Iron Man suit and you see all the technology and you see all the R&D, you've never seen anything like this before. It's not your Marvel Legends.
You want to be loud, right?
But
that's
would
what
you consider this an entry level? Would you consider this an entry level? Meaning like you just starting, you're not sure, you're ready to commit to getting into the line. You want to get one just to see if this is something you're going to get into as a collector.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the cheapest one you can get. It's retail.
Yes, there you go. You don't even have to go with the whole staircase. Just go with the collector's edition. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, because anything diecast at this point, well, with the caveat of the original Mark II and Mark III, because again, those might be diecast, but they're getting reissued. Well, version 2.0 because they're not in the correct scale. The original Mark III and Mark II, they are undersized based on the new diecast line that started with the Mark 42 from Iron Man 3.
So this is a good one too. Let's say, for example, you were a Star Wars collector. Black Series, right? You were a Black Series collector, and one of your favorites was Darth Vader tone, right? Mm-hmm. If you're entry level, you're coming right into Hot Toys. Pre-order a Darth Vader or the current one that's available.
But again, that question is very open-ended because it depends on the IP that forced your eyes to look in that direction. So with Star Wars, it'd be Darth Vader. With Marvel, it would probably be Iron Man.
Yeah.
And then with DC, it would either be Batman or
Superman. Yep.
Yeah. It just depends on and then you also have like those unique one-offs, but that's different though. That's someone that comes in and says will buy the DeLorean. It's probably because they're just a Back to the Future fan. They'll come in, they'll pick up their Back to the Future, merch, and then they're gone. You'll never see them again, and that's normal. So,
and just like for RoboCop.
Same thing for RoboCop. Same thing for Ghostbusters. Hey, we're here just for the Afterlife vehicle because I'm a big Ghostbusters fan and I cosplay or blah blah blah. And so they'll come in, pick up the Ecto one, and you'll never see them again. So, DeLorean, Back to the Future, things like that.
I think we're gonna have to get break P-Rock's cherry with Iron Man because he doesn't like. we got to break his.
P-Rock doesn't have an Iron Man.
He doesn't have an Iron Man. I don't believe so. So. He said he doesn't really like Iron Man.
He's dabbling with all that
anime. I miss him, man.
Yeah.
Where's P-Rock, man? P-Rock, if you out there.
P-Rock's too busy playing that damn Harry Potter game.
Yeah, he goes hard into that anime stuff, doesn't he? With Godzilla and SH Fig Arts and all that and stuff. Yeah,
which is no problem.
No,
so Denobi, quick question: will you be able to answer Carlito real quick? I got the Hydra Stomper with no shipper. The only box it comes with from SS. It came with the clamshell in a generic box. SS gave me pushback and wouldn't give me an exchange. This ever happened to you? So how did your Hydra Stomper come in?
That's how it came in a hybrid clam shipper box. I threw that shit away.
Oh, so you don't keep that normal. So it's normal.
No, my
Okay.
Hydra Stompers was me till this. I already modded it. It's part of my collection. I have to make tough. I have to ask myself, like,
so it's normal for that release for that.
Yeah, it came in some generic clamshell, and the shipper box was the art box, right? That's how they're doing it. It's all that eco, right? Which they're
Like,
really just
eco-friendly.
Yeah, they're
I got
trying
a
to save
couple like
money.
that recently too. My last big order that
Yeah.
I did a couple months back. I had like four Hot Toys show up in generic boxes instead of the shippers. So I contacted Sideshow and I was like, "Hey, why did you guys send it to me like this? Something wrong? Were these damaged or something?" And they said, "No, that's how they're getting them from from Hot Toys, I guess in Asia to cut corners. Some
Yeah.
of the boxes they're not even putting them in shippers. They're just finding generic cardboard boxes and throwing them in there."
My Nebula.
There's no such thing. The Hydra Stompers were never. So people are getting this is confusing because the actual shipper is the art box. They fused it. They created like this, kind of like the DeLorean. If you've seen the DeLorean video where the shipper is kind of like the art box, that's how they're doing it now. And then you pull out the DeLorean, it's just one big styrofoam. That's it. It's different from the original DeLorean where it was multiple layers of you'd get into. So the Hydra Stomper was the brown box. Art, which is /shipper art box, then a generic giant ass clamshell, couple accessories, an extra pair of hands, and huge box. I'm like, I'm not keeping this thing. I threw the whole thing away. Oh, but it did have an art slip, which I did keep. An art like photo, a color photo. I threw that somewhere. I did keep that, but the actual clam and the art box shipment, I threw that away.
Yeah, I think the last big Hot Toys item that actually had both the a shipper box and the art box was the Bat Pod.
Yeah,
I'm
being very. I have to because it's almost run out of space, so I have to do audits on my older figures. Like I have figures that are pushing 11 years. Why do I still have that shipper? That figure's already it's gone through a 2.0. It's kind of aged. It's old technology. It's being sold on eBay less than retail. So what I'll do is I'll grab all the extra accessories and hands and I'll just throw the art box away now. I'm not
just get
yeah
Ziploc bags, put the instructions in there,
everything, right?
Yeah, Ziploc bags and I chuck it. Now the newer stuff that's coming out, I'm trying to make an effort to keep the art box. But that Hydra Stomper, that was such a generic box. I threw that shit away. I'm like, I'm not keeping this thing. It takes up a lot of space. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I did that too. And then I had to throw it in recycling. And then the clamshell. And then one day the trash guys come. They look at me like,
yeah. You just
what
reminded
the
me.
hell did you do?
I need to do another audit because I'm pretty sure the blurg box is going to get chucked. I don't need that. That blurg is not going anywhere. The blurg. I came in a giant ass box with no accessories, nothing, instruction book, and it takes up like the equivalent of 3 Hot Toy boxes. I'm like, why? What am I gonna flip it after 30 days and take a loss? What? No, I'm like,
nowadays, you do.
Yeah, I'm not. Unfortunately, I'm not one of those collectors that holds on for 60 days and then buy sell trade group. Like, no. So, but that blurg box is huge, so that's probably gonna get chucked. You just reminded me. I need to go in and do an audit and what's gonna.
Carlito says it was an open box and came in an unmarked box.
Yeah.
Yep. That's how, like I said, I got some of mine. But when I contacted Sideshow, they said it's because in China they're cutting corners to save costs. So if they don't have to use, because they said it costs them money to use a shipper box to put their stamp and all that. So to cut corners, they'll find boxes that are unmarked, and they'll just use that. They'll send them out.
Yeah.
Looks like Dyson got his blurg. Excuse me. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So what about the Iron Man boxes? Do you keep those, Denobi? Do you keep all your Iron Man boxes?
All the die casts, absolutely. Because that's different because we've entered an era of where the suits are getting upgraded. So there is see, I do sell my iron suits if there's if my iron suit turns into the port cousin and there's a better version, then yes, because then that gets sold. And it's not whatever the market is, it leaves. It has to go. It no longer serves the collective hive of the suits. It has to go. Whatever the market is, if it's $200, $300, it needs to go. So the iron suits,
So a purge.
yes, specifically the die cast with the styrofoam, absolutely, because like I said, I'm being tipped off by Hong Kong sources that Hot Toys is hinting that they're not making as much money through Marvel. So going back to the iron suits it's always guaranteed, right? Always guaranteed.
Guaranteed
The
money.
Asian market, they love it. They eat it up. Doesn't matter what we think here in the US. It's printing money for Hot Toys in Singapore, China, Hong Kong. They eat this stuff up.
So what you're saying is a diecast Mark II unleashed version?
Maybe.
Ooh,
I would
that'd be
welcome it.
nice. That'd be nice.
I was thinking bigger though. I was thinking like they're going back and fixing some of their problem, like Ironmonger as a diecast.
Diecast Hulkbuster for Loco?
An
USB powered.
I haven't ruled out. I also haven't ruled out a Neon Tech Hulkbuster either. I know that's
I'll take that one.
They could give us the
And then,
Hulkbuster
yeah.
2.0 as an actual figure versus it being a power pose. The one from Infinity War.
Yeah. And then my wish list. This is me wishing. We're probably going to get the Hammer drones eventually. I feel that's coming in really soon.
Yes.
Yeah.
That'd be nice. That'd be nice. I might have to get 2 of each of the variants.
The Hammer drones.
Nate likes a hemorrhoid attack.
Yeah. The Marines, the Navy. Come on, let's go. The Army. Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be cool.
So doesn't bother me. Yeah. Especially, and then pull up the Mark III, the 2.0 diecast. We're getting that improved. I can't wait to get that one.
Well, that's basically the quarter scale though, shrunk to 1/6.
I thought about that, but the problem is because it's diecast, it's gonna require different R&D. Because I thought about that philosophy, Don. That typically would make sense, but because diecast components work and operate very different than plastic. Because I thought about them like, oh, this is gonna be different. This one is just exhibiting very different joints and posability. Now, I love my quarter scale, I do. But this is still going to be a unique experience, I think, to most. Just like the grills on his chest, there's just this one has a few unique bells and whistles that even the quarter scale won't be able to. But nonetheless, though, look at that. I mean, look at that articulated waist, enhanced.
I mean, but the quarter scale has those too.
It does. But I wouldn't, because I thought what my impression was that they just took the original CAD design and just shrunk it down. But you can't do that with a diecast figure. It requires different tool sets.
True. But I mean, even the Ironmonger arm is the same. The difference this one is you actually get the full head sculpts.
I'm sure the Ironmonger is, until they announce the 2.0 Ironmonger diecast, then it's going to be a completely unique Ironmonger. But but
my God, this dude is getting tenacious. Let's keep talking. Don't worry.
How much is this one again? I forgot. There's 2 SKUs to this one too, right? I did not pre-order this guy, this Mark III.
Oh wait, we talking about the Mark III?
Mark III, yeah. There's 2 SKUs for this one, right?
Yeah. Now the second SKU is the battle damage version of the helmet, which is it was a time exclusive just to get the battle damage helmet right here.
Oh, I did not see. I didn't pre-order. I didn't fall for that. I figured he would just show up again.
So yeah, it's because this is it's a pre-order that is pretty much close to what we experienced with Mark I, where the Mark I diecast helmet did come back. So for pre-order, at this opportunity, this probably will come back, depending on how many collectors cancel, or they're like, I can't handle it, so they'll cancel, and then they'll bring this back with any excess, when it gets released.
I can't wait, because I have the 2015 diecast one, and it's just he's short as shit. So I can't wait to bring this guy in to complete the suits, and then the last one would be the Mark II, which it's exact same body. So they can just reuse the brand new R&D on this suit and just make them all chrome and shiny. and then we're done. And then at that point, once we get the Mark II with this body in silver or chrome, I'm hoping it's like reflective chrome, then all of the original 7 suits have been updated for the next 5 or 10 years. So, yeah. So if anybody ever wants to, I mean, there's never been a better time to build the original 7. It would be now.
That is true. Yeah. Collectors that, like for me, I started in 2019, so I never had a chance to go back and collect the original 7. I only have the Mark 7, and then I have the Mark 5 as well. But this is good opportunity for me to get back to Mark 3. It's just to have the whole first line of the first 7, and then hopefully Hot Toys was gracious with the USB powered 2.0 Hull of Armor. Now that'd be freaking awesome.
I would welcome that in a heartbeat. I really would. Yeah, if they ever decide to go back and fix the Hull of Armors, it's like a 2.0 and not just a lazy reissue, which the original Hulls of Armor were just challenging. They were just, it was a maintenance headache, and they never lit up properly, and it was just a mess.
So from your experience with the Hull of Armor, like you bought so many, what can Hot Toys do to perfect it for 2.0?
What they can do is incorporate a more sealed enclosed unit versus the little flimsy plastic that was on there.
Yeah,
didn't seem like it was like, make it airtight, right? You can kind of either make it airtight, and then the LEDs were never bright. They never popped. Even when you plugged them in, they were never bright. And then the center columns, they ran on AA batteries that were not daisy chained with the actual AC plug. It was a cool product of its time. And it to me, it's aged itself out. And the fact that they clearly reissued it for an infusion of cash. That's the only thing I can think of. I'm like, they just got desperate. Or the reissue was what, 2019? When did they reissue the Hall of Armors?
About that 2018, 2019.
Was it 2018?
They had the 1, 4, and 7 sets.
Okay. Yeah, it was just, I guess, to cater to the new collectors that were coming in, because the original Halls of Armor, they were released the following year I started collecting.
2014, right? 2013?
2013 or 20. Yeah, I think the pre-orders went in 2013. By early 2014, you had them. And there was just, they look cool at the time. They were awesome. And the other thing too, why I got rid of them, they took up space, and it was hard to manage the volume of space that they occupied. That was my other big challenge. I think I told you that, Nate.
Yeah, neither.
They just took up, the space that they took, I can add a module case and I can manage that space more efficiently versus the Hall of Armor units that were there. And they just didn't light properly. They didn't, like, I had them plugged in. They just never looked cool lit up. It was just weird. Just very weird.
Okay.
All right, Nate, I got to go. I have to get dinner ready. I'll go do some stuff.
Oh, I appreciate you coming in today. There was not a lot to talk about as far as releases or pre-orders, but we did have fun.
Ant-Man and Wasp. Ant-Man, I'm going to pass. I only need one. And then the Wasp, 50-50. That suit does look badass. So with the helmet on. So see you guys. See you, Prime, Loco, CMB.
Peace. Take it easy.
Peace.
Bye. Wow. Oh, great stuff. Great discussion. Now, damn, that's another thing I wanted to ask him, but I guess I'll address it with you guys. How much was the original Hull of Armor?
Oh God!
It was the price of it was like almost $200 for one. It was like
no, it wasn't $200 for no. They had one. You could buy them either individual
or a 7, right?
A 4-pack and then a 7-pack.
Wow.
I think like the 7-pack on the reissue, I think the 7-pack was like $850, but like an individual one was like $130 or $140.
The 7-pack was $770. The 4-pack was $450.
Okay.
I can't find the solo one.
Wow, 770 for 7 sets. If this ends up being a USB powered and all the upgrades that Denobi said, this could be pushing what, 1,000 for 7?
If they properly daisy chain everything, like with either a reed switch or like what they're doing with some of their bases that have the UV light box sets, where it's like the clip that goes right into the base because the base has the power port or the batteries. I could see them doing that kind of situation where like each one clips into each other, and this could potentially all run off a base USB port or an AC.
125 for the single one. 125.
Okay,
Really?
125.
Wow.
Yep.
Damn, that'd be close to the price if they get this right, correct, and the price range for a 7 set, because this is 770 or 770 for 1,000. If $1,000, this is pretty much a quarter scale Mark IV, because the quarter scale Mark IV is 1,000. So wow, that'd be commitment. That'd be nice if they throw in something special in there, like the base right there with the 7-pack. Yeah.
Well, if they reissue that, the Hall of Armor, that means, guess what? Iron Legion 2.0, because then they'll bring back the House Party Protocol bases. Now, those, if you remember, those were just like the hard styrofoam.
Yeah, the hard housings for the actual figure itself.
Yeah, so imagine if they do something like, the Toys box made. It was almost like the Iron Spider.
Yeah, it was the Hall of Armor for the Iron Spider. They did
with the doors that open and close. Now imagine that.
Yeah,
Hot Toys does it, but you don't need the opening doors, so cut some cost right there. But they do need to actually light up and have a little bit of detailing, like they had in the movie. But they don't need to be as intricate as the actual Hall of Armor.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. That's true. You just stay wide open. And here's the thing. I think Sideshow did this. Hot Toys did this. They had the 1/12 scale or smaller than that. It was smaller than 1/12 scale.
It was
a whole.
It's like 375. Yeah.
For the Spider-Man suits, and it's in the same Arco housing unit that you're just speaking about now, and you'll have all of them lined up together. And at the ends, it'll be like Dr. Octopus arms and stuff like that from the video game. That right there would be so dope for a House Party Protocol. The only thing is that some of these guys are not, and I repeat, not fitted for that specific unit because they're
like Igor.
Igor is like that, and freaking Red Snapper. He's a
Gamma
big boy too.
Yep, Gamma, Peacemaker,
Gamma and Striker are the same, just painted differently. And they
have, the Peacemaker and Red Snapper are the same base model too.
Red Snapper and Peacemaker, same base model, just one's orange.
And the other has the claw arms.
Yeah. Oh, dude.
The same with Heartbreaker and Tank. Heartbreaker and Tank are the same model, just different colors.
Yeah.
Shotgun and Shades.
Yep.
Blue Steel and Soul Centurion. We got a lot of the repaints.
Yeah, Disco. Disco is basically like a version of the Iron Patriot that was turned to War Machine Mark II.
Yes, and same thing with Hot Rod. Hot Rod was basically War Machine with fire legs.
Yep.
Fire paint.
And you got was it Bones and Python, weren't they? Because they're both the skeleton suits with different paint.
No, Python was a black and gold painted version of the Mark VIII.
Okay, it's Bones and something. It's Bones and something else because there's two different colorways to Bones. There's the regular colorway and then there's an alternate color. But
I think
that was a suit though that Hot Toys did as an alternate. I don't know if that was an actual movie suit. It was like they did a classic Bones suit in a classic Iron Man.
The sneaky suit. No, the sneaky suit. And then they had a special edition variant red and gold version of that sneaky suit that has like the big Mega Man boot look. But for Bones, I don't recall Bones having a different colorway. He could have a red and gold colorway, but Bones originally is just the undersuit to all the the Iron Man suits.
No, Bones is the one that separates and comes.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's
no,
the-
no, no.
that's the
But they
one.
did no. Hot Toys did
Yeah,
a
but
red,
they're-
a
they're-
special
they're-
red.
They did a
and
red
gold
version.
version.
Okay,
There's two
okay, so that's
versions
what I
of
thought.
it because I remember when I was looking to buy it for my kid, I saw two different colorways, so I asked him which color he wanted. Because you can look it up on eBay. There's two colorways to the
Yep.
Bones outfit.
You know,
Yeah,
speaking of Bones, I love how some people put Bones in their Hulkbuster.
That's what it's called. It's called Bones Retro. That's what it's called.
Yeah. Yep.
Bones Retro color. That's all it is. Bones Retro color. It's just Bones, but in the red and gold.
So I wanted to address a few questions they were asking over here. Big Dog Pound One, he says, can we get Riri Williams, aka Ironheart, from Black Panther 2, Wakanda Forever? I think maybe Hot Toys is holding out from putting her out till they do her show. I think the show's gonna be the same suit. Hopefully it is, because I'm like, damn, stop, you're gonna throw me another Iron Man. You're gonna throw me two Iron Mans. I'm like, damn. I'm like, I gotta choose either the one from Wakanda Forever or the one from her show. And
Why are you lying to yourself? You're gonna buy everything.
Wait, isn't her
Everything.
suit going to be different though? Because remember at the end of the movie they told her she couldn't keep that suit because
That's
of Wakanda
true,
technology.
yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So we need that back.
Yeah, so it's gonna have to be different at that point, right? So damn it.
Yeah.
So either they drop the Wakanda Forever version or wait till the show. One of those two. It's probably gonna be a different suit. Yeah.
You mean we're not going to have the Windblade suit that was stolen from Transformers? Sorry, Riri Williams, that suit is literally Windblade from Transformers, down to like the actual back turbines on the shoulders.
I proved it to Dom when I sent him the picture. I was like, "Tell me this ain't Windblade."
You know who I want though? The blue armored Wakanda warriors.
Oh, or the Midnight.
You mean Mortal Kombat
Sisters?
Okoye?
Yes. Oh yes, I want
Cyrax
that.
Okoye?
I
Smoke
want
Okoye?
that. Yes.
It's Midnight Angels. That's what it is.
Yeah,
The
the
Midnight
Midnight
Angels.
I knew it was Midnight something. I just couldn't remember.
I'm waiting for Ironheart though. Like I'm waiting. Which one though? Is it Wakanda Forever or because Hot Toys hasn't dropped another Black Panther yet?
No, don't do the Wakanda version. I would say go with the one that's going to be Stark related. Because that's what's going to happen. It's going to be Stark related. Trust me.
Okay, I got you. We'll see what happens. Sometimes they could throw us a promo of the if they don't release it with Wakanda Forever, they'll release it with the show. Throw us a promo.
Armor Wars.
I was right. Bones Red and Gold Retro and Bones Black and Gold.
But that's what I just said, dude. I didn't disagree with you. I was saying they did Bones, but I don't remember if it was red and gold or if it had another colorway. And then I checked and I said, yes, it's called the retro color.
My phone must have cut out. I didn't hear that. All I heard was retro.
Yeah, retro color version is the red and gold.
Nate, are we? What are the odds of diecast Ironmonger coming?
I give it 70-30 right now.
I have faith.
99.8%.
I have faith because that's a piece I do want in my collection. I just hope they drop, Hottoys Stain figure with it, and he can go actually inside the suit. That'd be pretty cool for me if they do that. You know what I mean? Personally, like they do that. Just put Hottoys Stain in there. If they can't, I would like Hottoys Stain along with my Ironmonger. Kind of like what they did with the Hydra Stomper and Steve Rogers set. Like I want that setup where you can either
give them ideas to give us a power pose, Nate. We need a die-cast version of this bad boy. Give us everything the same in die-cast, just without the breakage, and then throw us a second body.
So don't put Hottoys Stain inside.
No, because then we're gonna have the same situation with Hulkbuster, which they end up, messing the figure up.
Just keep the bust then. Just keep a bust.
Yeah, just keep the bust. Because think about it. If they would have just kept the bust in for the Hulkbuster, he would have been exactly what the 3-0 figure is now.
Yep. Because I got him right there. You can just pop the torso off the body of the 3-0 Mark 43, and you can just there's an actual like connection port for the torso in the opening, and it just like clicks right in. It's perfect.
Wow. Yeah. Damn. Yeah. You know what? Yeah. I probably won't. I do want Hottoys Stain figure, but I wanted to come with the the Ironmonger.
So basically, like a Hulk 2-pack with Bruce Banner.
Yeah, something to that nature. Because I would like for that to pose well. Because unfortunately, even though the Hulkbuster from Hot Toys is a great piece, wonderful piece, but there is limitations to its articulation because you got another Iron Man in there. It's designed to have another Iron Man. It's not designed to articulate like the original Hulkbuster was.
It's like a mech wearing a mech.
Yeah. But I'll keep the face strong. Because I do want the Ironmonger. Since they gave us the Ironmonger diorama base, they might as well throw us the Ironmonger with it. Maybe a summer showcase release. If they're going this hard with Iron Man this early January with the Mark 6 and that diorama setup, I wouldn't be surprised they go even further with some Iron Mans coming summer showcase. I wouldn't be throughout the year. They have any opportunity right now to drop the Ironmonger at this point.
I still think Star Boost is going to be their first die-cast Iron Legion.
I wouldn't mind that either. Yeah. Star Boost. That's my favorite. That's my favorite of the Hospital Protocol. I love that suit. I think the suit looks gorgeous. I'm like, damn, the aesthetics. I want that to be die-cast. That's why I've been holding off trying to purchase it because the prices aren't too bad with it. After when I was doing my searching for my Grail hunts, that piece wasn't too bad priced up. So I was like, damn, it's so tempting, very tempting.
I mean, and I love it for the fact it's one of the only Iron Man figures that actually comes with an alternate actual face plate. So you can go with the normal faceplate, or you can have it all gold to represent it. It's like an actual astronaut helmet that they're pulling down the gold visor. So it literally looks like it's just all gold all the way down, like an astronaut helmet. It's just Iron Man astronaut helmet. So
wow. Man, people just dropping. I was looking at Facebook and people were dropping some memes. That's fun. I think on Ironmonger 2.0 would have improved diecast joints, but I don't think we'll get a full diecast Ironmonger. I would really prefer a full diecast, but I don't think realistically get that. Interesting. It's whatever Hot Toys wants to do with the diecast situation, but a full diecast would be nice though.
Yeah, but a full diecast based on what even the Mark 6 going as a baseline, the height difference, you're probably looking at 640, 650 starting without tax and shipping.
Yeah.
But that's for Ironmonger, which is significantly larger than a 1/6 scale Iron Man, any version, aside from Hulkbuster.
Yeah. Yeah, and damn, that Mark 6 just surprised me. Like it was a beautiful release.
Yep, Dr. Julia Strangeport. We have talked about that variants of the Mark 7 diecast. You have this black stealth version or the secret project version. You have the white subarctic version.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then there's the Marks. There's a Mark 7 that's pretty much quite limited because it's only released in Japan. He had to have a credit card. Something. Don, you told me about it.
Yeah, no. That was Hong Kong. It was the Charter Bank exclusive.
Yeah.
They do that. But one of the things is too, they also give different, like the base is different, but they also come with different holograms, like different colors.
Wow.
And it's ridiculous. You need to have like hundreds of thousands of dollars in your account or to the equivalent in Hong Kong just to be eligible to get it. Yeah. So basically it's like a black card figure.
Yeah. Wow. Damn. But yeah, guys, that's enough for today because I would like to go and watch the Bad Batch, and then after that, head to the gym. So it was a lot of fun. Pump you up. Yes, I gotta look nice for Howie. Okay, so thank you again for everyone coming in today. It was a lot of fun. We had with Adobe. We talked about Hot Toys. We talked about Ant Man and Wasp. We talked about Wasp's cakes. We had trolls out of nowhere. It was a good time. No alcohol required. It was a lot of fun. And congratulations to Matt, Admiral Thrawn. He is a Blue Wrench now. So you are an Avenger now, my good sir. So good times, guys. I do appreciate it. I hope everyone is having fun. So far this year, because I know people are like all over the place with what's going on with Hot Toys, as far as like so many pre-orders, so many releases. Like it's salivating. Like damn, like it's getting crazy. But again, just maintain control, and you don't have to collect them all. You can always take your time and figure out what you want. You got between 4 to 8 months with these pre-orders to figure out if that's going to come into your collection or not. You got 4 months after the pre-order. Some of these are still lasting. Like some of these pre-orders are still in pre-order. They have none showing any signs of getting waitlisted. So you got time to figure out. You got to sit down and figure this out. Figure out what you want in your collection. Figure out what's leaving your collection to fit that particular figure in your collection. So there is time. There's sacrifice. Always sacrifice. We have different sacrifices here. Like for me, OT for the HT. So that's all I live. That's all I breathe. It's just OT for my HTs. So, but anybody, anything else, guys, before we head out? Don Prime.
Nope. Just again, thank you for watching us. Make sure if you haven't already, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell. And again, we're here joined with Loco Lou, so don't forget to go check out Loco Lou and all his side ventures and all his, his Instagram, his appearances, all that. So,
yep. And here is the link of Loco Lou in the channel on the chat, guys. If you ever want to go over there, and he does, like I said before, he does great posing, great discussions on posing. I like if you need to know how to pose, Loco Lou is the man. Loco Lou is the damn man. Like I have not seen this talent ever. That's how good Loco Lou is with his posing.
Okay, Vince McMahon. I see where you're going with this. Okay,
he's the master of disaster, the doctor of the Shinetsu grease.
Doctor Shinetsu grease.
Well, no. I can't. No. I can't take credit for the Shinetsu grease. I got that and learned that from Denobi.
That's true.
I was just pushing it.
Oh, I know. I called you the doctor of because that's your whole thing that we played off. Thanks for ruining the joke.
I'm the doctor. No. But I don't want to. I want to give what credit's due. I want to give credit where credit's due. You don't take all the credit. You know what I mean? Got to give Big Brother Denobi credit for that, because if it wasn't for him, I would not be.
Oh, that's right. Posing with Peter, he's good too. Posing with Peter, he's good too.
Posing with Peter? Oh yeah.
Oh
what?
Yeah.
Listen, you can't talk posing.
He's
without
OG.
Posing with Peter.
He is OG though too. Yeah.
OG, and he tells you how to do it safely. He's not reckless like me.
Oh yeah. Yeah. You want to go reckless? Hit up Loco Lou. He's done the reckless.
Yeah. And I got a video coming up tomorrow, and that's going to be the Armorized Deadpool and Spider-Man back to back.
Yeah.
And then Conan the Conqueror from Mezco.
Oh, is that the one that's super expensive and super rare?
This is the one that just released.
Okay, so it's not the super expensive one yet.
No, it's the super expensive one.
Oh, okay.
Because they got the first one, which is based off the Frank Frazetta artwork, right? Okay. This plays on the same artwork, giving you some of the other items in the piece, like the helmet, specific dagger, the specific belt tunic. But then they add all these other accessories to it, like the cloak, the top garment for the front, the thigh knife,
cool.
Another different type of sword, shields. It's basically Frank Frazetta's version of Conan done in a figure form, and it is the best Conan figure to date.
Wow. Yeah, and that's another thing too. Local Luke collects everything, so that's another thing.
Everything.
CMB, any final thoughts? Oh, look at this. What is that?
Yep.
Warhammer. Joy
Warhammer. Oh my god, dude.
I got the Joy Titans right up there.
No, dude, don't tempt me. Don't tempt me with a good time, bro. Oh man.
Nate, they're actual quality figures. They're not bad at all.
I know.
Nate, you could put one in your pocket and take it to work when you're bored and not doing nothing. Come on.
Come on, this is what we call a pocket play thing.
For the Empire, it's heresy.
And it looks like Vader. It looks like a Death Trooper. Come on, let's go.
You know what? That honestly looks like a cross between Judge Dredd and Vader.
Yeah.
Yep. Basically.
Yeah.
Basically.
Oh my god. So CMB, any final thoughts before we head out?
No, great stream. Love everybody in the chats. You know, minus the troll. Remember,
Yeah.
we don't pay your bills, so we don't have a say in how you spend your money. So, you know, collect what you want, spend your money on what you want.
Yeah, that was hilarious. He was tenacious today. I'm like, damn.
That's the first time we've ever got accused of being on Hot Toys payroll.
Apparently,
right?
that'd be nice, right?
I
That'd
would
be
love
nice.
it. Listen, you can pay me with Hot Toys. Pay me with Hot Toys, please. I would love to be paid with Hot Toys. I would never have to buy a Hot Toy again.
Believe me,
I'll
if
just
Hot
do
Toys
it
wants to
for
pay us, we'll take it and we'll be thankful for it.
Yeah, we'll bet too, though. Hot Toys guys in the payroll. I'm just letting y'all know because YouTube don't pay for crap. YouTube
Damn algorithm.
crap. The algorithm, man, it's killing YouTube.
Hey, I'll just say this.
Bro, man, shoot.
With the whole balloon thing and, you know, the whole, like, certain websites trying to go to, you know, the TikTok model, guess what? TikTok does every day what that balloon was trying to do. And so I'm just saying, there's a reason a lot of us will never even look at a TikTok, the app, never mind install it. Because it's literally, you're downloading spy software. Well, that's what TikTok is.
It's pretty safe to say that balloon didn't try, it succeeded.
Yeah.
Given its flight path and where it went over.
To the other.
But the memes were hilarious. I had the bullfit coming in with the slave one taking out one of them. But either way, guys, that's another story for another time. But we'll talk more. It was a whole lot of fun. Single star writer. Oh wait, there he is. If he was a Hot Toys, if we was on a Hot Toys payroll, our wads wouldn't be bone dry. Yo, real talk.
Yeah,
There's
real talk.
Real freaking talk. If like.
Racks on
Dude,
stacks
man.
on stacks on racks on stacks on
Stacks on racks on racks on stacks on racks on racks on stacks on stacks on racks. Hot Toys has got me like choked out on my wallet, man. Because I'm here like, damn, bro. Damn, can you chill out with the freaking heat, Howie? Because damn, man. Damn. Like I'm already deep in with 200 figures. And I'm like, damn, I need to get more. I want more. Oh, damn.
So,
thousands spent. Thousands.
Oh, man.
Go, God made by the balls. Yeah. Yo, guys, I'm there with you. All of you in the battlefield with you guys. Okay. I am there with you in the battlefield. Taking the shots.
He's like
making the
Conan.
sacrifices. Okay. Dude, it's
We're
not fun. But it's not fun, but it's exciting. It's thrilling. Like, okay, am I able to pay a meal for the next day? I don't know. We'll see. No, I'm messing. No, please be responsible with your wallets, guys. Please be responsible.
Yeah.
But it's exciting though.
Yeah.
It's exciting. Let me see. I guess I'll end the stream with the sacrifice, of course. Like, what have I sacrificed? Everything.
You know what? We need a new meme. We need a new meme. Crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of the world.
I'll get that one. I like that one. I'll get that one. Okay.
That's my favorite, bro.
Yeah. I'll get that one. Okay.
Hey, real quick before we end, I found out something this weekend. So you all know the movie Raw Deal with Arnold Schwarzenegger, right? Yeah. So long story short, he actually did that to get out a contract with Diento Lawrence's. So he did Red Deal, so he would Raw Deal, so he wouldn't have to do Conan 3.
Wow. Damn, that's one way to do it. Shoot.
Yep.
Wow.
Owen
Wilson.
Wow. Oh yeah. I need a wow. Too. Okay. I'll get those tonight then.
How about you derelict my balls?
Derelict my balls.
All right, guys. Thank you all for watching. And remember, we're just simple collectors trying to make our way in this freaking guys here, man. Wappas with you always.
Peace. Jamba.
Guys.
My anger, my ego, my unwillingness to yield, my eagerness to fight, that set me on a path from which there's no escape. I yearned to be a savior against injustice without contemplating the cost, and by the time I looked down, there was no longer any ground beneath my feet. What is my sacrifice? I'm condemned to use the tools of my enemy to defeat them. I burn my decency for someone else's future. I burn my life to make a sunrise that I know I'll never see. Now, the ego that started this fight will never have a mirror or an audience or the light of gratitude. So what do I sacrifice? Everything!